it so hard to let you go? Let you go. Is it so hard to let you go? to your flames. I'm barely breathing, trapped in this feeling. I wake up screaming your name, but I'm only dreaming. Vision is fading. I don't know why. I'm trying to try to tell myself what I should know. You run away, nothing to say, but I simply can't let you go. Can't let you go. Cause I can't see you anywhere. Cause I don't wanna know what I should go. No, I don't wanna let you down. You just wanna know how far I will go. Cause you know I will stay around. So let me know where to go. So let me know where to go. I wanna find you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the PUBG Southeast Asia series. And this is going to be the group stage. We are in day 2 of this intense actions with 24 teams remain. We narrowed it down from more than 60 teams throughout the entire qualifiers down to the last 24. And these 24 teams have been split into 3 groups, respectively Group A, B, and C. Yesterday we saw Group A go up against Group B, but today Group A will be taking a break. We will have Group B taking on Group C. I'm your caster Husky, and I'll be bringing you guys all the action from this top 24 to the top 16. It's gonna come out on the playoffs later on Thursday, on Friday until Sunday, and eventually when we crown the grand champions, that will walk away with 10,000 US dollars in cash prize. All the stakes are getting higher, and all the cards are on the table. But of course, for those who missed out, yesterday's action. It's going to be a bit of a recap. Let me just give you guys a run through. Yesterday we saw some amazing plays from pretty notable teams. Archangel Predator, a lot of mentions towards them for being one of the front runners. They are the top of the table end of yesterday, but this is going to be our schedule. Yesterday we kicked things off with 3 rounds of Erangel, followed by 3 rounds of Miramar. But today and tomorrow we're gonna spice things up a little bit more. We're gonna go to the desert a bit first, catch the heat wave for 3 rounds before moving into the lush greeneries of Erangel's jungle. So it's gonna be a bit of a switch up for teams that did play the Erangel and Miramar, especially all teams are going to experience this format. So for teams in Group B, especially, it's gonna be their second play day in a row. So let's see how they can adapt to this slight change of that of the maps. But for those who have yet to follow our socials just yet, do check out Geek events on both Facebook and YouTube, where you can watch the live stream and share it out to your friends. And of course, if you are supporting one of the teams and you wish to see them get the chicken dinner, do hashtag the team's name, hashtag, for example, hashtag BOG win, hashtag AAP win, and hope that they get your prayers and your encouragement. But with that being said, today is going to be day 2. We're going to give you guys a quick statistic of what transpired yesterday, or at least what transpired in the scrims just now. We do have what you can see on your screen right now. It's going to be Archangel Predator. We talk about this. I think this is from the qualifiers, if I'm not mistaken. Archangel Predators, they do have the highest standings by a mile, leading Bahamut Gaming by 23 points, so 152 points and 97 kills in total. This is just a little bit of numbers for you guys to work with to kind of gauge how these teams have been performing so far. And obviously Archangel Predator, no surprise, right at the top right there, followed by Bahamut Gaming with 129. You also have in third place going to be Go Army Factory with 118 points. Go Army Factory will be making their debut today, along with 7 other teams such as DK Esports, Mista, Cham, CGM Wolf, Carbon Gaming, and of course Bad Boys Gaming. So we're gonna see if they are able to stand up to this. Of course, this is just a comparison of the Group B and Group C team stats. It's not gonna matter too much, but it does set the premise for the action that is coming up later on. And of course, next play will also be joining in. Next play, Predator. Gonna be exciting to see what they have to bring to the table. Yesterday, I think Archangel Predator, they barely made it to first place. You also had teams like Ophion Gaming, you also had teams like Bahamut Gaming, and Ronin PUBG. But today it's going to be slightly different. We're going to take a look at the kill stats so far. It's going to be DK Maestro taking it with 31 kills in total. In terms of highest kill, Mr. Chan and Shinruji, these two put on an amazing performance yesterday from Bahamut Gaming with 30 and 29 kills respectively. And quick shout out to Mr. Chan for just absolutely holding his ground in the most important of moments, I think, in yesterday's matches, especially towards the final few rounds. And you can also see Arjun Bots from Archangel Predator. He won't be playing in this group stage. It's going to be the main lineup of Archangel Predator with CJ, Mad Dogs, Killer, and Couts. And of course, Nai Holy from Go Army Factory claiming the 26 kills. Highest DBNO is down but not out. They get the knockdown, but not able to secure the kill. It's going to be Nai Holy with 29 of those, followed by Mr. Chan and Shinruji with 27. DK Maestro with 25, and of course FFGKXS Aoki with 25 as well. So FFGKXS will also be playing today, and Aoki deserves some special shout out. Yesterday we saw the 3-man standout between Bahamut Gaming, Ronin PUBG, and FFGKXS. Aoki was the lone survivor, but he managed to clutch it out until the very end. Even though he didn't nail that chicken dinner for his team, but he was able to put on a pretty stellar performance considering in those high stakes situations. But now we're also going to take a look at the highest damage. Going to be BMG, excuse me, Bahamut Gaming, Shinruji with 5.5k. DK Maestro followed behind with 5.4k. In Death Squad, Alec 4.6. Again, Bahamut Gaming, Mr. Chan always sticking beside Shinruji with 4.5k, and of course, Ronin PUBG, Momonji also one of the top players yesterday from the team with 4.2. And of course, the longest survival time, you have uh, SGM, CGN Wolf Pocoyo with 245 minutes. Killer from Arcade Predator alongside Mad Dog, both posting a 244 and 242. The golf at Ronin PUBG Momonji again making himself known on that list. And it's going to be closed out with FTW Philippines Sayu with 241 minutes. So these are the survivors that you guys have to look out for. They might not necessarily be the ones who is best with a gun in their hands, but they sure know how to survive towards until the very end in the wild. So do keep your eyes on these players. And of course, CGM Wolf is going to be their first day playing in the group stage, going to be their debut, whereas the rest of the teams, well, they've already got their warm up yesterday, and hopefully for the teams in Group C, they are able to look at yesterday's games and probably draw some conclusions and then get some predictions on how they're gonna how the game is gonna transpire. Right? We talk about day one being the trendsetter, being the meta setter for the rest of the group stage, and even leading into the playoffs. So hopefully the teams from Group C watching yesterday is gonna get some idea on how to play against the teams from Group B. So for just a quick recap on the format for those who just joined in this broadcast, we are down to the last 24 teams. These 24 teams will be split into 3 groups of 8, Group A, Group B, and Group C, and all these groups will fight against each other one single time across these 3 days. And the final top 16 will make it through to the playoffs, where they will fight for the grand champion in terms of the covenant title of champions, and of course the 10,000 US dollar in grand prize. So with that being said, day 2, Group B against Group C. Group A, they get to catch a break, and I think Group B, well, if they're if they have a good momentum from yesterday, today is the day, the final day to push it further. They don't have the luxury of getting a day's break, but hopefully we're gonna see some stellar performance from Group B. At least the teams there to get themselves into that top 16 and secure that group stage, that playoff spot, because 8 teams will be eliminated, and it's going to be a pretty high stake, especially for those who already Group B who played yesterday. They have one more chance to set things right and to Group C. And fortunately for Group C, well, they have still have some time to get used to how things are going to go. But starting off with Miramar is definitely going to be a slight shift in the landscape of how the games are going to transpire, right? Because we start off with Erangel. Typically, Erangel, lesser combat because of all the jungles, there are more places to hide. Miramar, right off the bat, we've seen very quirky circles on Miramar, except for that last game. But the conclusion that can be drawn from Miramar is that teams are prone to be more aggressive because there's so many open areas that generally a lot of teams get caught in the middle of the rotation. So we can expect the same as well for these first 3 rounds and hope to spice out the rest of the eve. 3 rounds of Miramar, Erangel. I think for teams that is in Group B, it'll be no problem for them. They've already experienced of the war zone. But for those in groups, they have to take a while to tell us. So it's gonna wait. The players are actually already ready. It's gonna start, and we're going to see how the 3 is going to be to kick off the first E. So with that being said, just going to show you guys once more how things are going to be as we await the game to kick off. Map 1 until map 3 is going to be Miramar, and of course map 4 until map 6 is going to be Erangel. So by the end of the maps, we're going to have the teams that got the chicken dinner replacing the map numbers. So hope you guys get a tally of that. So far, Ronin PUBG from I believe Group B they've already gotten 2 chicken dinners yesterday. They started off strong, map 1 with the chicken dinner, and they ended the night with another chicken dinner. So 1 in Miramar, 1 in Erangel. We'll see if they can get their 3rd chicken dinner today. It's definitely going to be a big boost. They're definitely going to be challenged by Archangel Predator, 24K Gaming, and of course Bahamut Gaming, which we did mention as one of those frontrunners yesterday. These 24K, Archangel Predator, and Bahamut Gaming have shown extreme fragging prowess, and even though they don't get good standings from time to time, they do make it out by getting the superior kill number. So maybe today is going to be the same strat for them coming into this final day of the group stage for their own group, for themselves. And we see if that stands. We're going to jump right into the first match of the evening. It's going to be the Miramar from the south to the leaning towards the east side. Immediately, a lot of instant drops coming from these teams. And it's going to be the debut for the teams on group for you guys on the left side. And this is going to be the overall ranking. No way word off. Third frag for Go Army Factory. So now Holy, getting tagged by Carlos, Archangel Predator. They lost CJ early on to CJ and Wolf, but it's not gonna stop them. We talk about them being one of the top fraggers as Rack TV will be killed off by Ping Pong. Metro down Shinruji, Pasha just down Nuguda. Shinruji gonna get killed off by Ezo. Metro is down Argor as well. It seems like Bamboo Gaming in a direct conflict with 24K Gaming as Pasha is gonna kill on Nugudar. Argor's gonna be down as well. An absolute bloodbath between all these teams. You can see that it's a 4-5 squad intervention. So many kills coming out. The Lucky Aces will be the first one to be taken out in that very complicated and messy conflict. As a Poco is going to find Aisu from Carbon Gaming. Fruity also dying to that blue zone. I think it's the 4th blue zone death of the evening already. The Arcade Predator Carl's getting flanked by Georgie. Georgie trying to go for it, but he is spotted out by CGM Wolf. But Carl was not really looking. He will be killed off by Georgie. And CJ Wolf not able to down Georgie is a huge loss for Archangel Predator, and that has to be a fuse bad. But my boy will also be down by Private Dumb, so Bama Gaming will be eliminated unfortunately pretty early into this. It's a Namsel. Georgian Luminous getting taken out. DK Esports is eliminated as well. Namsel, is he? Why is he not firing? Like, is he trying to play the patient game? Yeah, not trying to reveal his position so he doesn't get pinned down in the compound. So the blue damage is gonna start to hurt. Meanwhile, Private Dumb just take the haha goods. A slight DD also get down by Namsel, but Pashao is gonna take out Namsel with that hit shot. The Poco, you're taking out Ping Pong. Mr. not having a good day this time. Private Dumb hiding in the highway in the blue zone, trying to do something, but Mr. will be out as well. Ping Pong, the last one to go down. Namsel dies to the blue zone. Discard. I'm gonna wait in a bit. Kill up Pocoyo as a CGM Wolf. Really needs to be kept in check. So the Molly getting tossed out. Go Army Factory in conflict with Archangel Predator, the frag grenade, and the Molly being tossed back out. Killer. See the hit of device. Not able to get the shots in. As Maestro and Thai Darkest will get one down. The trade kill, frag get tossed out. Killer tries to go for the frag but loses to device. So it's now up to IGN bots to help by Go Army Factory with a coordinated push. It's gonna take out Archangel Predator. So this card also killed off as well. Carbon Gaming is out of this. This is Dami 42. We'll take out device. Aoki getting down once more, this time by Cheesy Kimbap. So down to phase 5. Dreamsy takes out Kitsui. 24K Gaming really waiting in. That's another frag for 24K Gaming. Cheesy Kimbap will let Aoki bleed to death, but Gridzom does down Die Darkest and finish him off. There's nowhere to go. Steady D is gonna down Bio 62 as a OGP will take out Kevlar. Mamonji will eliminate 24K by taking out Bio 62 as well. So suddenly we're down to the final 7 teams. Like I said, Miramar is generally a more active map. It's a lot more a lot more shootings coming out, and Go Army Factory forced to play on the edge. The Yakuza this time, they're in such a good spot. Not really contested by any team. In fact, they are in the safety of that safe zone. 24K Gaming also controlling the right side of the compound. At least the right side, the most right edge of the blue zone of the circle. It seems like CGM Wolf engaging in possibly a gunfight against the Yakuza. CGM Wolf's gonna have the high ground advantage as the Yakuza will corral themselves in that building. For now, Device, let's go down old man. Let's go Army Factory. Finally swoops in. They also have a decent game so far. CGM themselves having 8 frags in game 1 thus far. Still 3 members alive. Device gonna kill off old man. Let's see the frag getting thrown out. Pasha's gonna lob out that frag. Device gonna down Dami 42 in the meantime. There's so many frags being lobbed out. He's being expanded, but it didn't result in much just there. I think these teams are trying to figure out just having in the house. Now it's gonna be onto Ezo as Pasha also gets down by Dreamsea. It's CJ Wolf direct conflict with 34K Gaming. OGP is gonna kill off Ezo unfortunately, but run into the house. They're not checking, so Go Army Factory is gonna get a free opening. On to down 42. Alina is gonna be down. They know someone is upstairs. It's gonna be Saviors, and the Yakuza completely caught off guard by their own rotation. Saviors is gonna be the person to go down, and Pasha, well, not so lucky. Go Army Factory, they make a pit stop, but it is definitely their, their depth sense. Didn't respect that. It's at the wrong place at the wrong time. Dreamsea taking a lot of frag. That's able to win out against Hahagus, but he eventually gets killed off by OGP. So 75 teams remain, only 15 players alive. This is probably one of the quickest Miramar round we have thus far. Leading up to this point at least, we'll see if this is going to continue. Roulette is the only one alive for the Yakuza. They've yet to gotten any frags just yet, so this is going to be pretty tough for them. Let's see where the circle closes in. Up straight to where the circle is going to close. So Roulette does see Arvin's, who has his back turned. And Arvin's going to be punished, taken down. Roulette's going to take down Narpin as well. So next week Predator being eliminated by the Yakuza. So Yakuza showing up huge so far. It's going to be Roulette solo carrying his team. Already 2 frags for himself. So far I think for Ronin PUBG and Go Army Factory, I'm trying to play this slow right now. Unfortunately for the Yakuza, only Roulette is left alive. So we're gonna have 3 teams with all members alive, actually. And Roulette will just have to sneak his way right into the safe zone. The circle is pretty scary. Roulette pretty out in the open, but he has to eventually move in And he has to be the last guy to move in. Or else it's gonna be caught out of rotation. I wonder if the teams would try to fish for him. I don't think so. So, and now as the circle's in, everyone forced into the open. Only if only CMP, only Champ has a shelter to work with. We have not seen much of Champ as Device who will get sprayed right down by Ruler. Ruler's gonna find the second one. On the KML one's gonna find the third. Alina gets down as well. Oh, Ruler coming out huge. The Yakuza moving out. Ruler is gonna kill off KML first. Also finish up Alina, secures second. Trying to go for the third, but it's not gonna find it. Ruler with a last go right to Ronin PUBG. He has a lot of angle to cover. It does kill off Device, but Holy will finally finish him off. But oh my goodness, Ruler coming up huge in that last few engagements. So Ronin PUBG is not gonna see go Army Factory. Holy is gonna be the one to be killed off and they'll be eliminated. Champ still all 5 members alive. Ronin PUBG, all four members alive for them and Ronin PUBG. So TC Kimbap is going to be the front line. He's going to be the vanguard for his team. It's a bit of a scouting. It's be a tense moment as Champ just wants to find that small compound. I think Ronin PUBG knows that the only place that they haven't checked, or the only place that is safe for now, is going to be the building that Champs is in. So Ronin PUBG is going to go for a slightly slow push. But the waiting game of the circle. A bit of a refreshment for now. As you can see, Ronin PUBG trying to find a way to get down there. It's gonna be if they start running down there, they're gonna get gunned down. And meanwhile, Blizzon is gonna find a one. Ronin PUBG, they want to use the truck to get there, but Momanji with a decent cover fire will be able to push Greasy Zone back, and Cheesy Kiba is gonna be the person to go down to Shogun. They got the frag grenade. Cheesy Kiba, he wants to crawl away. He's gonna be fine for now as Shogun. It's a bit of the rotational game. But OGP going to get gun. OGP and Momonji, oof, getting it now. Zaya High is gonna fight Momonji and Al Santana's gonna fight OGP. Seems like Champs in a really good spot. And they're gonna find all the kills. Everyone is down. And congratulations, Champs. Oh my goodness. Playing it methodical. First game of the day, Champ. And get that chicken dinner for themselves. Only 4 kills though. They've been playing turtling and camping for most of the game. They basically hit until the very end. Ronin PUBG showed up. Though the 4 kills that they got are all from Ronin PUBG, are all on Ronin PUBG, which grants them this 4 points. So congratulations to them for getting this first chicken dinner. It's gonna give them a decent start today. Hopefully this will solidify their momentum as well, which they will be able to bring it forward to the next few rounds. But Ronin PUBG, props to them for getting that second place with 6 frags. Go Army Factory, 9 frags in total right out of the gates. They have been fragging out of their all out of their mind. 24K as well, also fragging up pretty hard with 8 kills in total. C G and Wolf as CJ and Wolf, I think respectively, also with 8 frags. Fortunately, Bama Gaming not able to get their share of the frags today. So at least for round 1. So hopefully this is gonna be a slow start for some of these teams. But Arcade Predator only 1 kill before getting taken out in 10th place. So Champ, they have set the tempo for the rest of the evening, at least for this group stage. Can't wait to see what they have in store. But so far, the teams from yesterday have not really been showing much of their prowess. But we talk about how some of these teams can be pretty slow and take a while to kind of get their gears churning. Like Arcade Predator is one of those examples. Batman Gaming also not having a fortunate game 1. But with that being said, for Champ, it's a great start. Even though they didn't get the most frags, but but at least they got the chicken dinner. So the placement points is going to really help with them as well. That was a quick and exciting round 1. We're gonna go on a commercial break and then we come back. It's gonna be the second match on Miramar, and we'll see what these teams have left in store in the arsenal. So do not go anywhere.
Yet been able to find their entry into this circle wildcard. Yeah, oh, sharp shot! You seat swapping son of a gun into the back seat of the buggy onto his butt and spraying down onto.
이쪽에 NN이 맞춰거든요. 자, 기절을 못 시켰어요. 바로 못 시켰어요. NN 고각 수류탄. 자 위로. 오우. 자 이제 하나 와! 슈퍼 플레이 나오네요. 진짜 울트라.
Hey, you guys remember that dip that Carnage had just a second ago? They're about to have some company and people just come rolling. No, Budgie! What? He lived somehow, some way. And Pentalow's This is chaos incarnate. Microphone gets taken down.
厉害！这个厕所里面有人，但是他不知道一个
哎呦打了个
飞身
屁股
进去。
哎呀，好痛！这种角度真的很痛。
关键是他还是背着进去的，这是倒车入库。
背刺达人国良，
最后他
兄弟又来一个，补吗？
补
一手灯打底
补的话，
没子弹了，还有12发，哇！
啊，第三个人呢？
你在干什么呀？
여욱 선수가 좀 혼자 남아있고 여기 살리고 연막 쪽으로 소리 들렸죠 방금? 여기 있나요? 지금 불편한 동물을 가든 아니 몰랐어요.
Have the numbers, which is starting to come back on the side. Stacy's just holding the angle. He does go down from some good shots from McCoy. He jumps out of the building. His grenades go through. He spins back around on his angle. Steps around back behind him. Picks up another one. All right, McCoy. I see what you're working with. Happy birthday to you. And he picks up a fourth.
I'm trying to throw the pan. They're trying to pan him. They're actually trying to pan him. They got him! H3 got him!
Is an SLR. What are you trying to achieve here? Run him over. What are you trying?
He's flipped the car.
All
He's flipped the
players
car.
now. He does this. This is just
Oh my god, this is
absolutely
10 head.
phenomenal.
Yay! Oh no,
my God,
2 head, 10 head.
What is that?
Hello.
Didn't kill him.
เฮ้ยแล้วมงฮอร์บย่ามงเข้ามาแล้วจังหวะนี้ฮอร์บย่าเข้ามา
有一点问题啊，跟桑 Sister 要揉点，但是 IFQI 老揉点，
一定是看跳伞的一个技巧的，直接拿枪出来打，
全是没枪的
对。方喷子连子弹都还没有换好，
哎呀，
暴揍啊！跟身上
哪里
ตัวกมิงดาสวนแซ่ตัวดวงเข้ามาเซเซียนดาเดินซาเป้าบุกมากันเลยเป็นที DIC แอคเลนทักnhanh đến từ đội DIC nhưng DIC đã bắt 2 người và có vẻ chỉ còn là một mình anh quân của Moni ở đây thôi. Giờ thì Sa Pao làm gì? Tiếp tục đổi mạng tới từ vị trí anh quân. Rất loạn đến từ các thành viên ở bên phía DVX cũng như là đội của DIC và quả nét rất đẹp tới từ vị trí của em. 지금 자 하세요. 못 보는 가는 하세요. 못 보는 가는 수도 있어요. 엔투스 큰일 났다. 열렸어. 와. 하나 더. 캔지. 야.
这波开到人家脸上去了，直接切座位跳车想反打，哇！干得稳！
มองเข้ามาในหลุมเดี๋ยวดูให้จอดชนมาตรงนี้แล้วลงมาไม่ไหวแล้วครับดูเขาเจ้าแมน후가 수류탄가요? 혹시라도 후가!
打掉第一个，这是一个慢动作，
And now it's getting back on, but Gem T, he can't make it count when it matters. And now Vascu left to find 2. He gets the tag on 1, but now he's down to almost no bullets. I think he's only got 20 in that 1 mag, and that's it. And then he's over to the mini, and well, what can you do with that? 17 bullets, 2 kills to find. It'd be a miracle for Vascu, but he's trying his best. Anything he has would be valuable here. He's considering, is it time for the blue? Can I do any damage? Oh my word, 5 bullets is all he's got to play with, and he's done it!
I'm going to die. With still having the main island having a little bit of control on there, a couple of these guys can make their way through and find himself getting knocked from.
It's really interesting because yeah, actually like the Team Liquid guys, super nice dudes. A grenade up to Highwind. Highwind the hero, but right on top of him.
来看一下这边3名成员不比推进面对 Henry 的架枪，直接打第1支、第2支，掉第3支，连串漂亮。
He's gonna have to work his way forward. They're next to each other. He's actually just gone around him. Gaxi, turn around. He's behind you. They have no idea how close they are right now. Gaxi is a centimeter away, and inch by inch they walk forward in unison. Ghoststar just came out of the smoke. He has no idea that Ghoststar is still behind him. Both prone. Ghoststar's in the boat. Oh my god, he might go down.
We'll see Ghoststar, but it's not quite enough. K-Man gets him down. K-Man goes for Fuzz. Fuzz forced to go down. He's going to stick to the spray. He's got no bullets left. Mini falls in. Oh my word.
とそしてリラクシドリー特殊部隊サンシスターを沈めに参ります。ケンです下手投げグレネード一旦効果出て当たってるフドッポのダウン裏回って降りて外側2人目ダウン3人目いけるか3人目ああセーフ取れるか倒した
So many teams now piling up from the south. T-Bone. Oh my word, T-Bone's right next to them. He's gonna fly.
And welcome back to the PUBG Southeast Asia Series Group Stage. It's going to be day number 2 today, where we witnessed Group B taking on Group C. We just came off game number 1, where Champ, well, through their slow and steady wins the race playstyle, they didn't manage to get that chicken dinner. We only 4 frags onto Ronin PUBG towards the end of that final circle. But we did see Ronin PUBG being able to maintain that consistency. Go Army Factory also came out the door swinging with 9 frags in the bag. 24K Gaming as well, pretty much bagging I think 8 frags for themselves. So pretty intense match number 1. But we still have 5 more to go. 2 on Miramar and 3 on Erangel. I'm Husky. I'll be bringing you guys all the action until we crown our grand champions. Just gonna walk away with that sweet 10,000 US dollars. But before we jump into game number 2, let's take a look at the statistics. The leaderboard, 24K Gaming didn't have the chicken dinner, but they managed to get themselves that really juicy kill, able to bag that 19 points for themselves. So this is a pretty interesting start, I believe, for 24K Gaming. They did have I would say the top fraggers. So definitely interesting to see how things can be transpire into the remainder, of the round. But I'll be definitely interested to see how Champ will be able to bring his frag. We saw them in game 1. They got the chicken dinner, but they only got 4 frags. And it was on Ronin PUBG, who had all 4 members alive at the end of the end of the end of the circle. So I wonder if Champs if this is their playstyle or they just want to play slow. They were just fortunate enough to get a place to camp and hang out in round 1. That's going to be a question that will be answered eventually. But with that being said, Go Army Factory as well, they did have a pretty amazing round 1 with most of their frags coming out. And again, even though they didn't have a decent placing, they managed to get themselves, I think, 8 or 9 frags. And it's definitely something unexpected. I think they were pretty much going for those frags early on from the second phase onwards. So this aggression kind of a bit of a challenge to teams like Bamut Gaming, 24K Gaming, Archangel Predator, and even to a certain extent, it's going to also challenge I think FFGKX as well. So we'll see if Go Army Factory can continue pushing this advantage, into the later stages of the day. We've seen teams go aggressive, and I think from yesterday, the most consistently aggressive team that gets frags, almost average an average of 5 to 6 frags per round, or also 6 to 8 frags per round. Ophium Gaming and 24K Gaming definitely do make the list. I think Go Army Factory is gonna join that as well. But with that being said, we are just going to wait for the lobby to start. It's going to be start very soon. So for you guys who just joined in, remember to hashtag your favorite team. And oof, there we go. Actually, just now for those who didn't notice, it was a slight technical mistake. We showed you guys the leader from yesterday. Excuse me, as I confirm production. Yes, we accidentally showed you guys the leaderboard from yesterday, but this is the one from round number 1. You can see Champ 14 points, but like I said, Go Army Factory, even though they didn't get the chicken dinner with their frags, 9 kills in the back, they are able to tie themselves alongside Champ in that first place with 14 points. Ronin PUBG, they came in second, but they get that 12 points. 24K Gaming with 10, and of course the Yakuza and CG and Wolf able to bag themselves 9 points respectively. So this top 6 pretty close run. But Archangel Predator, we talk about them. They only got 1 frag in the previous round, unfortunately. But they are a slightly slow team, right? They take time to kind of come online and start getting their gears polished. Kicking into high gear and driving up a notch. So as this evening progresses, maybe we're gonna see Archangel Predator pull out some amazing stunts. But with that being said, let's jump into the second match of the evening. It's going to back onto Miramar once more. So it's gonna see which teams will be going for the drop already. Yep, there you go. Pretty interesting to see how this flight trajectory. It's gonna be slightly different. We are out from the north to the south side. They pass by Los Leones, where it's probably one of the point of contentions. Champ going all the way to El Pozo. Let's see if spots that no teams are going to be contesting, at least for now. A pretty clear view. I did receive news from production. We might be remaking the lobby, so for now, let's just enjoy the scenery. Yeah, I think we're definitely going for a remake of the lobby, unfortunately. So yep. Man, there's what an interesting turn of events, you know. Just let's look at the interesting kill feeds where players just drown, they jump off a cliff, someone gets punched to death. Actually, Nuga commits suicide with a frag grenade. Well, Molly and then a frag grenade. But yeah, we did receive news of production that we're gonna be going for a remake. So hopefully, this issue is gonna be resolved pretty soon. So in the meantime, for you guys who just joined in, this is the PUBG Southeast Asia series. We are in the second day of the group stage, where Group B is going to take on Group C. We have 24 teams in this playing in the group stage, but we will have to narrow it down to 16 teams, the final 16 who will compete for the grand prize. So as we wait for the lobby to remake, we're going to take a short commercial break, and when we come back, it's going to be more PUBG action for the Southeast Asia series. Don't go anywhere.
Gonna be coming right here, and Woody is just waiting, and there we have it.
5시 지역, 서클의 5시 지역에 붙어있는 두 팀인데
위키드가 욕심이 좀 많아요. 봤어요. 인디고 맞고.
네.
Arena, I guess you would call it. Tagged up once, tags up two. Secure this entire side of the circle. Finds the third. What a hell! Oversprayed. Rubbed over the roof. It's gonna bounce up and over. Somehow no kill confirmed on that one either. They don't know about Iroh's position. They have no idea that there's one inside. That one's gonna bounce up and over and take him down. He's gonna have to hop off the roof. Vard is tagged up. Vard finds one more. Great shooting. Molotov thrown forward now as well. Now they have to back off and run the hell out of here. Iroh finds one, and that's the third kill.
不要慌，当然还是得看后续。哇，飞起来了，被空在了。
Imaju lijepu poziciju ovdje, Marava radi dosta damage-a, međutim neće on moći ovo vjerojatno preživjeti. Kako?
Molotov down as well. Spots one bus space. Takes one to the face, falls down immediately after 20 bullets left. Get the face. Tried to stay alive, and don't Molotov yourself. And now he jumps off, catches AIDS, he runs and healing, and he gets him. 2v. Flash straight on through. Full wide. I think. Valias. Oopsie doopsie. There's a lot of flashbang. What? How much do you want to ruin his eyes? Stop throwing flashbangs, guys! That's 7 flashbangs. They've threw flashing Orange. Orange finds one. He's gonna go down and return, but it's one.
하니까 체력이 너무 없다. 바로 내려. 김치.
숨은 쉬어야죠. 그쵸?
오심은 못 줘도 커피는 주고 싶네요.
김치.
Welcome back, survivors. One of the most requested features from the community has been a proper ranked mode, where players can put their skills to the test against others. We're happy to announce that an official ranked mode is finally coming to PUBG with update 7.2. But what is ranked mode? How do you play it? And what else do you need to know? Let's dive in and take a look. Ranked mode replaces the old survival title system, and is a separate queue from normal PUBG matches, featuring its own unique characteristics and rule set. To play a ranked match, navigate to the play button on the main menu, and find the ranked button in the sub-menu. In an effort to keep cheating out of ranked play, you'll need to link an SMS device before you're allowed to participate. Ranked games have a maximum of 64 players and can be played in FPP or TPP squads, though players do have the option of going in with fewer than 4 people. You'll first need to play 5 placement matches to determine your starting tier and division. Tiers progress from bronze to silver, gold, platinum, diamond, and master, with 5 divisions between each tier. As you play games, you'll earn and lose rank points, or RP, which move you up and down the rankings. Once you reach the end of Division 1 in any tier, your next win will promote you to the lowest division of the next tier. But be aware that poor performance can also lower your rank. When a game starts, your map will be randomly selected from Erangel, Miramar, or Sanhok. Ranked matches have their own rule set, which pulls from both normal and esports super settings. These settings mean more loot, a heavier focus on competitive weapons like ARs, altered blue zone settings to encourage more conflicts, and by very popular demand, no red zones. To check out the full rule set, visit our Ranked Mode dev letter linked below. Now that you know how you'll be fighting, let's dive into what's at stake. Ranked Mode features unique rewards that you can't get anywhere else, and you start to earn them by simply finishing your placement matches. These initial rewards are special add-ons for your PUBG ID, but the bulk of the rewards are earned once you reach Gold tier and consist of unique skins with a competitive ranked theme. For those who go above and beyond, there's a special PUBG ID reward for ranked players who finish in the top 500 of their territory. You can check out our new and improved leaderboard to see where everyone stands and how they got there. We've put a lot of thought into how to make ranked mode great, and your feedback has been invaluable here as well. A couple other things to go over before we wrap up. First of all, we want to reiterate that bots will not be in any ranked games. And as we stated before, we're putting a stronger focus on authentication to help prevent cheating. This means you might have to connect to your account to a cell phone or reach a certain level of mastery before being able to play ranked. We hope these measures will help keep ranked matches focused on pure competitive gameplay and skill. Ranked mode is coming with update 7.2, so get the squad together and get ready to show the battlegrounds what you're made of.
What's up? We're back with the PUBG Southeast Asia series. This is the group stage, day 2, where we're going to witness the teams from Group B taking on the teams from Group C who will be debuting today. And we've seen the Group C already putting up a show with teams like Champ, Go Army Factory, and of course C, GM Wolf being able to close out round number 1 without a chicken dinner, but with high amounts of frags. I'm Husky, and I'll be here to bring you guys the rest of the action. Apologize for just now on behalf of everyone that we did have a slight lobby remake, but lobby is actually going to be ready. We'll be jumping into game pretty soon with all the players ready to rumble and get the chicken dinner for themselves. So if you guys have yet to show your support for the teams that you think is going to take the cake, do remember to go hashtag your favorite team in the comment section, whether you're on YouTube or Facebook. I definitely hope that definitely am certain that the team is going to hear your prayers and encouragement. And do follow us on our social media. It's going to be Geek events. And with that being said, not to forget, quick shout out to PUBG Corporation, PUBG Corp. Without them, this would not have been made possible. So that being said, just a quick run through the formats once more for those who are still not sure how this is going to work. We are in the group stage with the top 24. We split them into 3 groups of 8, and by the end of tomorrow, we're only going to narrowing down all of these teams to just 16. So 8 teams will wave goodbye to this Southeast Asia series by the end of tomorrow, where the final 16 will compete for that grand prize of $10,000 and cover the title to call themselves the Southeast Asia champions. So looking forward for that to happen. And with that being said, We saw the scoreboard just now, before the remake, and you can see that Go Army Factory able to bag themselves a pretty decent standing alongside Champ, who only got 4 frags towards the very end, onto Ronin PUBG. They play a pretty slow game where they just basically just found a good spot and camped there and waited until the final circle, where they just outgun Ronin PUBG to get that chicken dinner. But we also saw a CJ and Wolf with an impressive 8 frags as well. So these teams definitely picking up the pace. Archangel Predator, 24K Gaming, Batman Gaming have yet to show their accuracy and their precision and their aggressiveness from what we saw yesterday. So perhaps throughout the rest of tonight, we're just gonna progressively see them being more and more proactive in these matches. So we do have 3 rounds of Miramar and 3 rounds of Erangel. We just got down with the first one. So round 2 and 3 is gonna be Miramar, and after that we're gonna hop onto Erangel, the lush green forest. Gonna change a bit of the landscape and see how these teams gonna adapt to it. And of course, for those who want to get in on the action, do remember to share this stream out to your friends and tell them that, hey, Southeast Asia PUBG, it's gonna be awesome. But just to get a quick idea on the teams that are playing for today, if you guys are not familiar with the scene or you guys just here for some PUBG action, from Group B, we're gonna have Bahamut Gaming, 4KB, the Yakuza, FFG KXS, Archangel Predator, Ronin PUBG, the Lucky Aces, and 34K Gaming. And from Group C, we have DK Esports, we have CJ and Wolf, we have Champ, we have Carbon Gaming, Next Play Predator, Mr. Bad Boys Gaming, and of course Go Army Factory. So these 16 teams can battle it out, and this is important, especially important for teams in Group B, because this is the last day of last play day. So after the day Group B, we'll just have to hope that the standings tomorrow is not going to bop anyone down to the bottom 8. Finally in with the remake, and woof, instantly you get the flight trajectory straight from the northeast to northwest, to southeast. Pretty early drop from the Lucky Aces. El Pozo is probably going to be their point of contention. Let's see how this works out at Bad Boys Gaming. They make a drop, pretty early drop as well from Polly. The next play Predator in the previous game, we didn't see much of them. I think Champ, we didn't see much of Champ. We only kind of they were only kind of put in the spotlight towards the end because they were not involved in much of the action. But the next play Predator, Mananabas, will be taking with Power Grid alongside his buddies. And I remember Archangel Predator when they were playing in the PCS Charity Showdown, they dropped Power Grid, I think on their first day of the league, and they were contested by DIC Gaming from Vietnam. And the first time they dropped Power Grid, they kind of took control. Second time they dropped Power Grid, they got wiped, and from that day onwards, they never dropped Power Grid ever again. It's pretty hilarious, but you can still see the total rankings on the left side. Go Army Factory first, Champ in second, each with 14 points in the bag. Let's go Army Factory. They will be sprinting themselves. Be in Picado. And Device has been popping off in match number 1. It's gonna be taking over stadium, and the patrol station. At the casino between. What is surprising is that GAF, oof, Go Army Factory has so much coverage, and generally when you have this much ground, this much territorial coverage. The good thing is you can easily spot out and you can easily navigate around the area as long as it's secured. The bad thing is if you get swarmed, there's a high chance that you're just going to lose one member right from the get-go, which we've seen a couple of times. Ronin PUBG, second place in the previous match, 12 points in third place in the overall ranking so far. Definitely want to see Bama Gaming step it up a bit. Their game one was pretty sluggish, I'll say, but they were contested in match one. I think the fact that Bama Gaming, if you look at yesterday in Group A, and then now you look at this Group A-B, and then you compare it to Group C, they definitely were not as standouts as yesterday. I think Group C has shown more aggressiveness coming into this, so maybe they feel challenged. We'll see. It's Ronin PUBG. Just barely scraping by. It's interesting that Ronin PUBG not taking its conflict, and as I say that, yep, Red Boys Gaming just not wanting a part of that. So this is a dodge the lucky aces. As meanwhile, old man wanting to get his hands in the third from the get-go. To see Archangel Predator on the other side, but can he land the shots though? Let's see that. Ooh, a bit of fancy footworks. Unfortunately, Cox is not able to find the opportunity to run past the plane. So old man able to push Cox back for a while, but Ronin PUBG still not letting up the aggression. They definitely want to keep pushing this the issue, and I think this is what they should be doing. Oh, it's actually Killers, excuse me. Finally going to throw out that smoke grenade to create a bit of cover. Level 3 helmet as well. Still taking fire from the Yakuza. That's the old man. Yep, with the smoke grenade as cover. Killer able to be escorted out. Meanwhile, Paku missing a few of his shots, but is he gonna go for this chase down? Is Mister engaged in possible combat with Champ, and everyone's just driving the vehicle. This is gonna be interesting. Paku gonna slam the brake. Since I know as Al Satanis will be taken down by Ping Pong from Mister. It's just unfortunate situation for Champ. Champ just needs to get the heck out of there. There's no way they can fight this. KKRM is gonna dial Grism. So the previous chicken dinner winning team, unfortunately, you can lose 2 members instantly, as Grism will be killed off. So there's 2 members of Champ being taken out. A pretty decent start from Mister. 24K Gaming making a rotation into the circle, being able to at least cut through this mountain. They should be free from any other teams for now. I think the interesting part for this is that FFGKXS is not really nearby 24K, so 24K is gonna cut through that low ground. Cut through that low ground and into this the desert, the foothill, to get deeper into the circle. 4K Bio making a slight pit stop. The Yakuza still not wanting to let go of Archangel Predator. So you can see this circle right down at the corner. My goodness. In the west side, the southwest. So meanwhile, Aoki is gonna down Bad Old Man, but immediately Ainsworth gonna be found out by Numcell. He's gonna be down. They're gonna try to kill him off. Numcell trying to find the angle onto Ainsworth, as I think 4KB is gonna ditch him. Ainsworth is just gonna bleed to death, unfortunately. Yep, and who also getting down by Numcell. 4KB, they really wanna save their buddy, but they are not able to save their buddy. And in fact, Numcell is just gonna kill off both of them. It's a quick 2K for Carbon Gaming. A bit of a slight mistake. Slight mistake from 4KB. Unfortunate, but Death card going to try and return fire, and Volkswagen, well, he's gonna be blown up by the explosion, and Mr. Chan's gonna run over Bio 62, and that's a hit and run. So unfortunate for Bio 62. A bit of an automobile accident right there, taking his life. Have to bow out for this from this round. Mr. Chan driving straight through Bad Boys Gaming. He's taking a heap of damage. It led. He has to crash, and unfortunately, he will be killed right off by Bad Old Man. Oh, crash into the building. No choice. Now, meanwhile, Pasha, TGM Wolf, we did see them get 8 frags in the first round. It's gonna be one of the front runners. CGM Wolf just trying to establish their presence on the edge of the circle, at least from the south side. 1G is gonna kill all my boy. Bama Gaming still not having a game that they want. It's definitely not the position they want to be in. And now Daya High. Oh, juicy shot onto KKRM. He was not expecting that. Shogun's gonna just run him over. He's like, "What's up, my man?" Champ. They lost 2 members early on to Carbon Gaming, but gonna get their first kill. Might go for more as Mista is right in front of them. They start tanking blues on damage. Here comes the frag grenade. They want to finish off this kill before moving forward. Paku is trapped in that building. First one is not gonna hit them. Daya High says, "I'm out of here." He's gonna leave Paku behind. Shogun also has his own vehicle, so Paku it's gonna be a long run into that safe zone. Leo, a bit of a crossfire from across this desert. Arvin is going to down Nuguda as a Mananabas will down Leo. Next to Predator, winning out two of those gunfights, and Paku. Oh, this is just a sad run. Like, look at him. This is a marathon. Like, his vehicle got stolen by Cham. This is Grand Theft Auto PUBG edition. Especially Predator. This is a literal Mexican standoff in Miramar. Is Nuguda able to be picked back up? DJ Wolf. Make a rotation. Ooh, Pasha. Almost getting run over by his own teammate. So Wolf now taking fire from across that factory. I'm trying to maneuver away. 24k. They lost one guy early. They lost one member early on as well as a Go Army factory. They have yet to make their presence known. They are watching the action down there though. They do have they can get vision on the Lucky Aces. Honestly, I think Go Army factory just wants to stay anonymous, stay under the radar at least for now. They are taking fire from the other side of that valley. trying to establish some form of dominance. So, Architect Predator, Arjun bot showing KMF1. He's not to be trifled with. Like Holy, make a bit of a rotation. Needs to change what he is. As you can see, DK Esports met with some rifle shots from Alina. Go Army Factory, basically covering 3 angles at once. The Shogun will be gunned down by Beaufoy. Alina really looking for the shots, but he's not finding it. Instead, he's going to take a headshot from Maestro. Still retaining that helmet, but his equipment sustaining pretty serious damage. So across this landscape, Kevlar is gonna be down. PJCM, FG KXS finally runs into the next play Predator. They were nearby. Private Down's gonna down Art Baba Gaming just not really having the game that they want. They already lost 2 guys. Art gonna be third one to down. Shinruji is the last man alive, or at least the last man that is moving for Baba Gaming, and I don't think he can get to Art in time. Art is just gonna possibly die. The molly gets thrown out. Art still pretty much alive, not yet burning. Private Dump wanting to look for that angle, but doesn't matter. Art is gonna bleed to death. They start getting that 3rd kill for themselves. DK Esports still taking that fire. Having to watch out for Go Army Factory, and at the same time also trying and needing to be aware of Architect Predator from the other side. I wonder if the Lucky Aces, they're still kind of caught in the crossfire, so Go Army Factory really had a good shot, so the Lucky Aces really trying to get out of there. They're actually trying to drive right out with the motorbike. Able to duck out of vision at least temporarily, but they definitely need to evacuate. I don't think they can stand the immense pressure coming in from multiple angles. As 4KB Zai is also going to be the last one alive, so he's not going to be involved in most of this conflict. The main war zone now is going to be is this area, right? This where Gourmet Factory is. We have Architect Predator. The Lucky Aces just made their way out, but we have multiple gunfights on within the circle. Pretty late rotations from some of the teams, still not made it into the safe zone just yet. Architect Predator finally making their move as Arjun bot. Gonna find the angle, but he's very near DK Esports. I don't know if you see Georgie's. DJ definitely does, and Georgie's gonna be taken out. Getting flanked from the side. Slightly unfortunate that. Not what he expected. Architect Predator swooping in from a obscured angle, but Arjun bot is now pinned down by Slide TD. CJ and Wolf having a clear idea of where Architect Predator are. Pinning down Arjun bot is going to slightly cripple Architect Predator. They're caught in the middle of nowhere, so if 24K Gaming catches wind of this, they can easily pick up AAP. Meanwhile, for Bad Boys Gaming, they're involved in combat against Carbon Gaming, as Hahagus gonna kill out Mesro. 24K Gaming losing one of their members against Poker is the open fire, and Dreamsea is gonna crash his car and explode, taking Edzo with him. 24K Gaming, oh no. Not really what they want, as Zai will be snuffed out by Private Dumb. 4KB is going to be out. Limitless gets his head shot by Nai Holy, as Arjun bot will be down by Device. KMF1 is going to finish off Limitless. DK was losing one of their members. 24K Gaming also eliminated as well after that unfortunate accident, but Alina will be traded back by Savior. The Yakuza now joins the fight. Nai Holy will find Savior, gets the refrag onto that, but Go Army Factory being contested from multiple angles. Spamonji from Rony PUBG trying to look for his way into the action, but yet Ruler wait for a really daring push. Does take some fight in return. It's gonna have to be really careful, as Go Army Factory have a lot of members And Nightholy is going to find a hit onto Roulette. Savior will die to that blue zone. The Yakuza, they want to make it into the safe zone, but they have to go through Go Army Factory, and that is not going to happen. As the Old Man and Roulette will be simultaneously killed off. They were not able to get past the gatekeepers off that cliff, and the Yakuzas will be eliminated. So Alina, unfortunately, will die to the blue zone. So Go Army Factory, now they can make the rotation in. They are doing a pretty decent job in holding the cliff, and oof, this card taking up the head of Bad Old Man. There goes the helmet. Bad Old Man not really paying attention to the right side of the window, getting scoped. But Archangel Predator now is their turn to try to traverse this territory of Go Army Factory, and Device is going to immediately find Killer. Kalb's caught in a 2v1. He needs backup from CJ. Nightholy is going to be nearby as well, so Nightholy might be able to get a flank onto CJ. Currently looking at Kaos, who is super far away, and he's going to find Kaos. There's no way that Kaos is going to get out of this. Wants to go for a bit of a secure. Device will make sure that happens. He has the angle. Smoke not really covering that as Nightholy. That's going to slowly make his way up the cliff. It's going to run into CJ and Ajin bot pretty soon, as Pasha does take out Ping Pong off screen and eliminated, but Shinru is going to be one who steal it away, and Nightholy now sees the members of Archangel Predator. Doesn't he land the shots though? He needs to back out of his member, and you get the frag grenade getting lobbed across that small enclave, that small hill. Not going to explode to Nightholy just yet, as GAF now going for a very damning push. CJ on the low ground. Nightholy going for the challenge, going to take down CJ. Device gets down by CJ, but Ajin Bot is going to take out Nightholy. Now it's GAF on a 1 versus 1 mission. It's between Ajin Bot and KMF1. KMF1 actually going for the resurrection onto Nightholy, but the frag grenades are being thrown right out. Can he really make it in time? Another frag grenade tossed right out, and that's going to finish off Go Army Factory. Barmet Gaming also taken out as well. Slight misplay from Go Army Factory. KMF1 should have went for the challenge. Not a smart choice to revive your teammate in front of your enemies. Archangel Predator getting the drop onto Go Army Factory to take them out. As Mananaba is also getting taken down. Nuguda being eliminated. Momonji getting shot from multiple angles. Pocoyo is the one that takes him down, but he's not out just yet. Fruity now wants to join the fight. Coming in from the other side, DK Esports, they've had enough. They've been pressured from multiple angles, and they're still doing so. The Lucky Aces are looking at them, as both boys will find the necessary shots, but not going down any members from Next Wave Predator just yet. Mananaba meanwhile off screen is going to be taken out by Murayama. Ketsuo finds PJCM, and Kaylee will finally be popped by Maestro. The Lucky Aces, they are also out of this, but it's not the end yet for DK Esports, as Ajin Bot from behind will eliminate DK Esports. Archangel Predator still staying in the running, but they have to get the resurrection on their team. Now Hahagood's gonna find 1, gonna find 2. Killer will get the trade back, but Pasha frag grenade tossed right in. Ajin Bot is definitely going to die. The blue zone is already closing in, so Archangel Predator, they need to make a run for the CJ. He's gonna die to that blue zone, and it's up to Killer to make the run past the opponent, past Mister. And you can see Killer is in a really bad spot, getting shot from behind. It's gonna be Paku taking out Pocoyo and Cheesy Kimba, eliminating Archangel Predator with that final kill onto Killer. So suddenly, the BAF has drawn us close to the final 8 teams, as the circle closes right beside the highway. FFG KXS, all 4 members still alive. They have been pretty inactive this game, but they have such a good spot in the middle of things. It's a champ. Zaya High, still pretty much alive, but he's running straight into Carbon Gaming. That's 4 members of Carbon Gaming right in front of him. Has to be really careful. The Fallout 1 does tag him, but damage is enough. Carbon Gaming, all 4 members alive. They're gonna start looking for Zaya High. They're gonna see him. Zaya High is gonna duck right down, toss that frag overhead. There's the flashbang. He's gonna get flash himself, so a little bit of a no-scope shot, but that's not how it works. Zaya High tries to find a way out, but this card will find him, and Cham, they'll be discarded in 8th place. Diakas now banging the car. Take that Carbon Gaming. They're driving right through the war zone. A lot of fire coming in from FFG KXS. They have been awoken. Isu is gonna down Higgy. Diakas. Isu is gonna down. Yep, down Higgy. The Diakas is gonna find this car as well. Carbon Gaming not really having a good time driving into just straight into enemy territory. As Dumbcell does take out Hiki, but Arvis will be down. Bofo is gonna take out Arvin. Didakas will down Paku Paku, and Aoki will be the one to clean things up. FFG KXS is having a really good position. Kevlar is gonna wait in as well. Poly, Battleman, and Discard will be eliminated, and Bad Boys Gaming, they are out. As Hagas is gonna down Bofo. He's down but not out. Trying to land the finishing shots, just being patient with those bullets in Bullfoy. He'll eventually be eliminated, and FFG KXS seems like having an absolute buffet right now. Still pretty much untouched and uncontested. The Pasha on that right side, on the eastern side, but CG and Wolf pretty far separated from each other. Pasha being the front line as OGP. Taking a bit of heat from Sly DD. Pasha. He wants to go for flank, but he can't pop out because FFG KSS is going to see him as Sly DD from long range. Going to see a Yoki, so the rest of the team is going to have to pop the smoke grenades and utility to keep FFG KXS, keep Aoki alive at least. He's going to take a few more shots and start to bleed out as they try to go for him. Private Dump shooting through the smoke, not able to do enough damage to kill off Aoki as Kesui will try to go for the revive. He's going to shoot into the smoke, and Kevlar is going to make sure that Private Dump is contested. As he is aiming in the right direction. Just took a bit of that bullet drop. It's a bit of adjustment, and he will be able to possibly get a kill. But Pasha right now has to use his own smoke just to keep himself concealed from the incoming Ronin PUBG and FFG KXS. OGP and Cheesy Kimbap, they're getting closer and closer to Pasha. Pasha, another smoke grenade. Two more in the back for him, and Pasha is gonna find OGP, who has his back turned. He tries to kill this kill, but he's missing this crucial shots, and Cheesy Kimba was like, "You're not gonna kill all my buddy that easily." Pasha possibly missing a opportunity, and that's gonna pick an Isu. Whoa, great footsie. They take out Narpi and next Reparator. They will be taken out as OGP is still down. As a CGM Wolf maybe want to swarm in for OGP, but Private Dumb will be taken out as well. Mr. is eliminated. We're down to the final 4 teams. Hagos taking a little bit of heat. CGM, they want to go for the push onto Ronin PUBG as FFG KXS. They're coming in. They're shooting CGM Wolf from behind. This team, they're pinched from both angles. They're gonna have to take the fight on 2 fronts. FFG Didarka is gonna be down as Sly DD, but 3 more members is available for FFG KXS. Kesui will find a shot on the side DD, and Pasha will be down by Kevlar as well. They're gonna be the finish off 1 by 1. CGM Wolf down to 1 final member. It's gonna be Hahagus. Pasha being up by Kesui as he secures that frag, and Cheesy Kimba is gonna find Hahagus as well. CGM Wolf will be eliminated, and right now Carbon Gaming is gonna find OGP. FFG KXS still 3 members alive. Carbon Gaming only has 1. As Isu is really playing in the corner right now. Ronin PUBG and FFG KXS, they have their attentions on each other. Probably going to ignore Isu for now, and Carbon Gaming, Isu feeling really good about this. As long as he's ignored, it's going to be able to be a difference maker towards the last the final moments of this round. So team's just gonna chill a bit and wait for the circle to close in, and Isu, he has that card to drive in, but he's going to review his position if he does so. It's a pretty tough situation for Isu right there. It's a very silent and tense standoff. No one wants to move an inch. FFG KXS having coverage on most of the areas, but they're making a lot of noise with those footsteps. Cheesy Kimbap, like in ways, gonna see one, immediately tags him down Thigh Darkers. But he's gonna get a refrag. No, Emman finds him. Kitsui gets refrag by Emman, so it's now down to a 1 versus 1. Kevlar against Emman. Who's gonna find it? It's a 1 versus 1 versus 1. And Aisu, he has not shown his face just yet. Kevlar with the frag grenade tosses. Was it Emman? Emman? Not gonna get tagged just yet. So Aisu is gonna be pretty happy with the state of this round. Die Darkers will bleed to death. Emman, he needs to go for the push right now. Does he see Kevlar? No, he ducks back down. He actually doesn't see Kevlar going for the revive. Now he sees it. No, he does not. This would be a missed opportunity. Now only he picks his head up, but it's gonna be a 2 versus 1 for now. This grenade is gonna get thrown. Going for a revive onto Cheesy Kimbap. Flashbangs raining through. See, Aisu now wants to wait in a bit, but of all the frag grenade, that is such a far lob. He's not gonna get those through. He might end up revealing. He might end up revealing his own position though. Really a smart move for him to go for Emman. Yep, not seeing the head of Kitsui. So it's going to be another stalemate. As Aisu has yet to make an appearance. Kitsui now just going to lay down all the flashbangs. Try to flash out Ronin PUBG, but Emman and Cheesy Kimbap pretty safe, pretty relaxed, don't really care. As Aisu, he has open ground, he has control of the entire bottom side of that of this Colosseum. As Aisu now back in Pinsett, he has to stay quiet, and he does get spotted out. Kevlar would take him out, unfortunately. He's not able to keep himself safe. That is an open ground. Emman comes in from the left side. Ronin PUBG a bit separated, but Kevlar might be spotted out. Emman's gonna down him, and it's down to Kitsui. A 1v2 situation. Can he clutch this out? They're gonna finish off Emman first. Cheesy Kimbap. Finish off Kevlar first, excuse me. Cheesy Kimbap will be the one to do so, and Kitsui, he has to clutch this out. This is his opportunity to prove himself. He's gonna get tagged by Cheesy Kimbap. Does he have utility? No, he does not. Ronin PUBG gets their first chicken dinner of this evening, and overall the third chicken dinner in this group stage. Ronin PUBG just really going at it. 6 frags, 6 kills, and a chicken dinner. Even though it's not the top kill, but Ronin PUBG, another consistent performance, another good one from them. This is the third chicken dinner. Like, in terms of placement points, that's already 30 points. But FFGKXS, a remarkable 8k. Common Gaming getting their double-digit frags, 10k, as and that is another game where the front runners from yesterday are not really showing up. Arcade Predator 6 frags, but bad placing as well. 24k, 0 kills. They're not able to do too much. And with that being said, it's going to be congratulations to Ronin PUBG for getting their third chicken dinner. And even though they're not necessarily the top frags from yesterday, but the consistency in getting good placing in the standings has been amazing so far. And with this performance, I think they have a really good shot of securing themselves that top 16 spot. But also pretty great performance from FFGKXS. They have a slow start to yesterday, but they ended strong with Aoki's performance. And even though in that game they didn't get the chicken dinner, it was 2 versus 1 situation, they were able to stick it out until the end. So that's it for round 2. We do have one more map on Miramar before we head towards the green place of Erangel. Before that, we're gonna go for a short commercial break, and when we come back, it's gonna be more PUBG action for the Southeast Asia series. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, survivors. One of the most requested features from the community has been a proper ranked mode, where players can put their skills to the test against others. We're happy to announce that an official ranked mode is finally coming to PUBG with update 7.2. But what is ranked mode? How do you play it? And what else do you need to know? Let's dive in and take a look. Ranked mode replaces the old survival title system, and is a separate queue from normal PUBG matches, featuring its own unique characteristics and rule set. To play a ranked match, navigate to the play button on the main menu, and find the ranked button in the sub-menu. In an effort to keep cheating out a ranked play, you'll need to link an SMS device before you're allowed to participate. Ranked games have a maximum of 64 players and can be played in FPP or TPP squads, though players do have the option of going in with fewer than 4 people. You'll first need to play 5 placement matches to determine your starting tier and division. Tiers progress from bronze to silver, gold, platinum, diamond, and master, with 5 divisions between each tier. As you play games, you'll earn and lose rank points, or RP, which move you up and down the rankings. Once you reach the end of Division 1 in any tier, your next win will promote you to the lowest division of the next tier. But be aware that poor performance can also lower your rank. When a game starts, your map will be randomly selected from Erangel, Miramar, or Sanhok. Ranked matches have their own rule set, which pulls from both normal and esports super settings. These settings mean more loot, a heavier focus on competitive weapons like ARs, altered blue zone settings to encourage more conflicts, and by very popular demand, no red zones. To check out the full rule set, visit our Ranked Mode dev letter linked below. Now that you know how you'll be fighting, let's dive into what's at stake. Ranked Mode features unique rewards that you can't get anywhere else, and you start to earn them by simply finishing your placement matches. These initial rewards are special add-ons for your PUBG ID, but the bulk of the rewards are earned once you reach Gold tier and consist of unique skins with a competitive ranked theme. For those who go above and beyond, there's a special PUBG ID reward for ranked players who finish in the top 500 of their territory. You can check out our new and improved leaderboard to see where everyone stands and how they got there. We've put a lot of thought into how to make Ranked Mode great, and your feedback has been invaluable here as well. A couple other things to go over before we wrap up. First of all, we want to reiterate that bots will not be in any ranked games. And as we stated before, we're putting a stronger focus on authentication to help prevent cheating. This means you might have to connect to your account to a cell phone or reach a certain level of mastery before being able to play ranked. We hope these measures will help keep ranked matches focused on pure competitive gameplay and skill. Ranked Mode is coming with Update 7.2, so get the squad together and get ready to show the battlegrounds what you're made of.
And welcome back to the PUBG Southeast Asia Series group stage. This is day 2, where Group B takes on Group C to see who is going to be at the top of the table by the end of the day. We're done with the first 2 rounds, but we have 4 more to go. 1 more in Miramar and the 3 final ones in Erangel. I'm Husky. I'm here to bring you guys all the action of this PUBG. Game 2 was a Royal Rumble where Ronin PUBG managed to bag themselves their 3rd chicken dinner in this group stage. They got 2 yesterday, and that one just now was the 3rd one. Consistent performance, but we yet to see the front runners as Arcade Predator, Arcade Predator, 24K Gaming, and Bahamut Gaming stepping out. Go Army Factory, a slight mistake in that conflict where they tried to go for a revive in front of their enemies. I believe it's Arcade Predator, ended up getting nailed by that frag grenade. So going out earlier than expected. But this is going to be the leaderboard, the final result from that previous game. Carmen Gaming with an impressive 10 frags and getting themselves at 3rd place with 15 points. Ronin PUBG earning themselves a 16 points FFG KXS. Also wonderful performance with Aisu surviving until the very end with 14 points. Mr. lagging behind 10 points, and of course CGM Wolf with 9 points. So pretty interesting round. I think Carbon Gaming really stepped up. Unfortunately for Champ, round 2 wasn't really the round. They lost 2 guys very early on to Carbon Gaming, and they subsequently got picked up as well. So Carbon Gaming able to really stick it through with those frags. Unfortunately for 24K Gaming, they were not the first one to go out, but they were not able to survive long enough. Say losing all their members in a car explosion. So that was slightly unfortunate as well. But we do have the total leaderboard, and right now Ronin PUBG sits at the top of the leaderboard with 28 total points, with Gold Army Factory 19, CGM Wolf 18, Carbon Gaming 17, and FFG KXS with 16 points. Same with Champ as well. So Ronin PUBG really extending their lead with that chicken dinner in that previous game. A consistent, stable performance. And I would say for Gold Army Factory, game 1 they had insane frags. Game 2, like I said, they weren't really that hot. I think Gold Army Factory were the teams that took out Arcade Predator. They're kind of caught in the middle of the crossfire where you have this, if you remember this Royal Rumble between I think at least 6 to 7 squads. Gold Army Factory was kind of in the middle of it. They have a total of 14 frags. So far Gold Army Factory has the most frags across 2 rounds. Just that they didn't get enough points from that previous round. So the Lucky Aces not really doing too hot, as Bahamut Gaming as well, really struggling to find their footing with only 2 total points across round. That's an average of 1 point per round. Arcade Predator stepping up a bit more in round 2, but still lagging behind. 24K Gaming had a horrendous round 2, but they were able to at least stick it and make it to the top 8. However, you can see the gap between Ronin PUBG and Gold Army Factory is going to be 9 points. So definitely it's going to be a slight gap for Gold Army Factory to close. The Yakuza as well. I think yesterday they put on a pretty decent performance, kind of in mediocre performance. I would say you kind of can place the Yakuza as a make or break deal. Game 1 wasn't really too hot for them, but game 2 Yakuza did try to take the fight straight to their enemies. Unfortunately, they were picked up pretty early as well. So with that 10 points. So with the last round of Miramar being coming up, it's definitely going to be pretty interesting to see how these teams are going to handle Miramar, because we did get 2 different circles. I would say I think the first one ended up on the western side, the second one on the east side, and this is going to be the overall status for now. We just finished 2 maps on Miramar. with Champ taking the first chicken dinner and Ronin PUBG taking the second one. So the third match is going to be the final round of Miramar for this evening. And then we're going to have 3 rounds of Erangel to close out the evening. So as we kind of progress through this, we did start off with Erangel, 3 rounds of Erangel, followed by last 3 rounds of Miramar yesterday. But for today and tomorrow, fun fact, start off with Miramar, then into Erangel. So we definitely can change the dynamics of how these teams play, at least for now. But with that being said, we're going to jump right in the third match of the evening. The final time we're going to see Miramar for tonight. And this flight trajectory, we've seen a vertical one. This is the first horizontal flight path. Straight up from the west side to the east. Pretty right in the middle. So these drops are going to be pretty interesting. We'll see how these teams are going to transpire with this. So with the drops, El Pozo is going to be taken over by the Lucky Aces pretty quickly. Power Grid, we'll see if it's going to be contention at the Power Grid. Yep, FFGK Access, they're going to take over Power Grid at least for now. So Ronin PUBG have an amazing performance in the previous game, and Georgie trying to go duck hunting. Can he get the shots in though? You better CJ will better accelerate your drop, parachuting, my friend. Yeah. See Georgie is like frantically tapping. He's like, gotta get the shots in. Not able to nail his victim. So CJ and Wolf in game 1, they put an impressive 8 a round of 8 frags. Round 2 was slightly lackluster. We'll see if they can change anything in round 3, as immediately Carbon Gaming they're gonna start taking on the Yakuza. But they do have that slight high ground advantage. Dami 42. We talk about the Yakuza being having old man as one of the decision makers, as Satanus being run over, unfortunately. The early knockdown. But no finishing kills just yet though, so it's just a knockdown. I'm surprised there's no death. Yeah, that's gonna pass that water treatment plant. FFGK access pretty much separated. This is where this first circle forms. Gonna rejoin with the rest of the team. But I want to see how Champ is navigating through this round, through the second round. I think for FFGK access, they should feel pretty okay about the situation right now. As a Ronin PUBG OGP, take a bit of a minor damage, probably just a 4 damage. CJ Wolf Pasha going on scouting duty. You can see how far they are separated from each other, especially Hahagus. He is out in the wild. He's surrounded by 3 different teams. There's a chance that he might be picked off as a CJ Wolf. Really risky formation right there, as Alina gets sniffed up by Killer, and Killer will just take his head off. So unfortunately for Go Army Factory, not the start that they wanted, getting picked off that early on. But you see the total ranking on the left side screen. Ronin PUBG 28 points leading. Go Army Factory with only 19, and CGM Wolf with 18, Carbon Gaming 17, FFGK Access with 16, alongside Champ. So El Pozo pretty much empty, but Zaya High, he's near a hostile team, so he has to be careful. He's a Maestro because he Pocoyo. There's no idea that Maestro is there, so it's gonna be taken out. That's the free frag for DK Esports. Unfortunately, there's a unfortunate circumstances that he was not paying attention, but he couldn't have known that someone was coming in from behind. So it's gonna be an easy kill for DK Esports. OGP also getting down by Next Big Predator from the low ground, so he's getting fired pretty heavily, under heavy fire. Like really PUBG, where are the other two guys? Maestro wants to go for more. He took out Pocoyo, and now that's the disadvantage we just talk about, right? I just mentioned that CGM with how they split the team out into formation, the members out into this widespread formation to cover a lot of ground. A lot of times you can easily get picked off, and that is exactly what happened. So the Lucky Aces now gonna push right in. Oh no, Ronin PUBG. It's gonna be a 2 versus 3. OGP is in the building. Momonji already creating some distance. The Lucky Aces are focused on the building, that the compound that OGP is in. So maybe Momonji can get a couple of frags in, but I don't think he's looking the right direction. Like the Lucky Aces, they are closing in. OGP boxed in that compound. Maestro is gonna find a second member from CGM Wolf. Not able to land the shots in, but DK Esports, they're coming in to back him up. As the Lucky Aces, Kaylee, he's gonna fight OGP, and OGP is going to be shot down. No forms of retaliation, no resistance from Ronin PUBG. Unfortunately, they just don't have the manpower. Fights coming in from the other side. Look at Kaylee. He's gonna nag that frag first, the confirm kill onto OGP. That should secure the Lucky Aces a bit more space to work with. But Ronin PUBG, they're also caught by Next Big Predator. That's going to be a really early exit if they are not able to make it out of this alive, but it doesn't seem like they have much to work with, as Pasha still trying to make his way out. Momonji is going to be gunned down by Arvin, and he is definitely going to be out. Ronin PUBG down to 2 members. It's Emmett and Cheesy Kimbap. Momonji kills off. Maestro finds Sly DD. CJ and Wolf also might lose their second member. On PUBG now, they have to play a bit more slow, as Boxwagon will be tagged by Art God and finish off as Fruity will find Sly DD. DK Esports with the second kill. CJ and Wolf's gonna lose their second member. It might be the third though, as Maestro is gonna stay for Pasha as well. Flashbang, that's thrown right in. Maestro just going to pop that painkiller. So Zai, Boxwagon, his fellow teammate, just got taken out by Art God. So Zai is playing pretty cautiously. And you can see that Mista and Bad Boys Gaming both are still very far out in the blue zone. Bad Boys Gaming, they pretty much gonna expect them to drive in, as a Battle Man's already doing that. So meanwhile, DK Esports, Pasha, really out in the open. And Hag is also still in the blue zone. Like, this is pretty bad for CGM Wolf. As the blue zone starts closing in, you can see Pasha, he can only work with the rocks. Maestro's finally gonna go for a drop down on the cliff. Wonder if you would try to go for the push in. It seems so. Pasha has to be really careful. Maestro is gladly tanking the blue damage. Wants to get this kill. Meanwhile, Kaup sees a truck driving right into him. It's gonna be 24k Edzo. at the cover of the cover of nature. They're driving straight like Edzo. The rest of 24K Gaming are actually driving straight into Arcade Predator. CJ, he sees there's related information to Kaos, but can Kaos make it out alive in time? It seems like he will. Goes out the back door, drives his car away. Able to avoid getting picked up by 24K. 24K is like, we're taking over this compound. There's no way that Arcade Predator can contest this. They're just gonna surrender this. They don't want to risk it. And even if Arcade Predator is there, I think 24K are ready to fight because they just drove right into the compound. Carbon Gaming boasting an impressive 10K in the previous game. So we might see them. Let's see if they can do that again in this round. They do have the Yakuza in front of him, Namsel. We see the Yakuza? Spam Gaming haven't had a good first 2 rounds, despite having decent stats on fragging yesterday. They're still slightly struggling in this game, at least for today of the group stage. Running PUBG as well. Losing 2 of their members pretty early on to the Lucky Aces. It all started with them being pinned down by Next Play Predator, and they got ambushed by the Lucky Aces. So they lost 2 members, unfortunate. Murayama dies to the blue zone. 24K, they took over the compound that is previously owned by Arcade Predator, but Arcade Predator, they have a spare safe house across the road. So it's going to be a territory that 24K is going to be watching. But the Yakuza now, they're taking a bit of a fire from top of the hill by Bama Gaming. My boy, pretty far out in the open. Bama Gaming spread out all their 4 members. Scout's trying to find a hit of 24K. Yep. Does see 24K might as well driving through, but not able to get the clear line of sight. So 24K just want to expand their influence across that compound as well. They also have to watch out from the side. I think DK Esports, they're also nearby. You see Georgie is going to be opening fire pretty soon. So 24K and Arcade Predator will have a third party intervening pretty soon. But Limitless, oh my goodness, what are you doing? Poor Georgie. This guy is just trying to retreat, and Limitless just runs him over with the truck. Fortunately enough, there's no one nearby to punish that mistake from DK Esports. Georgie and Limitless, they're gonna have a private chat after this about what happened. So 24K Gaming, spawning that the compound is clear, at least for now, able to again just send more of their members to cover more ground, but not sure if they know that DK Esports are nearby, because DK Esports can pretty much catch them off guard if they're not careful. Next Play Predator are also kind of in the vicinity. They are further away though, as Dami 42 gets shot while he is on his bike. They're actually trying to drive away, but he's driving right into enemy territory. Carbon Gaming is right in front. I wonder if he knows that the Yakuza, they have to be really careful about this. Carbon Gaming might just catch them off guard. And I think Xavier has related information to Dami 42. Carbon Gaming now in a slight standoff with Xavier and Roulette. Again, all these plains, all these are barren, open land, open terrain in Miramar is really good, really common battleground where you just see all this long range attempt to snipe each other, which is slightly rare or rarer when you play on Erangel. But Blue Zone's have to start closing in. We're going to Monte Nuevo on the very west side as Nihori gets run down by his fellow teammate. There's just a lot of friendly automobile accidents. I think these people should be stripped of their driver's license in PUBG as Grizzom will be finished off by Art God. Batman Gaming taking on Chem directly. My boy wait for a really wide spray, but not really aligning that crosshair, so 4KB able to get to shelter at least for now. Erangel has to be careful. And my boy has to scope onto him. Ooh. Actually gonna be spotted and he's gonna be tagged through the window. My boy, oof. Great taps. And Erangel is gonna be pretty much left to bleed unless they can somehow cover the area with smoke and run into save him. But then again, they will need to have a smoke grenade in that building. Zai really wants to take out his assailant, but I'm not able to find it. 4KB stuck in a pretty precarious position. Right on the edge of the safe zone, true zone, but Bama Gaming just looking at them and Similar and now open fire. Car's gonna eventually blow out. Like you have to start running 24k. Yep, Banana Bus going to blow out that car. Bio 62 will be down, and down before 42 will finish off this card, and this card will be finished off by Old Man. Yakuza getting one of their frag in, pushing into Carbon Gaming, playing it pretty well in Carbon Gaming. Losing that member, not really what they want. At first they started off with a good control on their own compound, but now with the Yakuza catching off these cards, that could be favorable for them as Bad Boys Gaming. Polly just drive right through. Eventually he's gonna take some fire. If he can make it out alive as Kevlar with a long range shot. Oh my goodness. Trying to nail Bio 62. I don't think Bio 62 is going to be hit by that. It's a Monte Nuevo. It's going to be the center of attention, half urban, half rural. As Hickey is going to fall to his death. Paulie gets gunned down by Killer. Arcade Predator stepping out the game as 24k seeing DK Esports. Here comes Bio 62, toss out the frag grenade. Not going to connect. Zydo will be killed off by my boy. Bio 62 looking for some free frags. Gonna see the members, but recoil control has to be on point. He's not landing those shots in 24k. Bio 62 just not finding the mark onto DK Eastward, but he's gonna have help from his buddy right there. So it's gonna be two people just looking at DK Eastward. Edzo playing on the far right side. DK Eastward being trapped in the spot. They need to evacuate. Maestro because they're driving away and relocate his buddies. Edmund gets taken down off screen. We finish off by Art God. Batman Gaming. Maybe they're finally awake. The Batman has been awakened. The Beast now going for those frags. 24k still looking at DK Esports as they're gonna find Limitless. Pretty much almost got him down, crippling him to a slitter of health, and Edzo is gonna go for the push. There goes Limitless. Tries to go for a duck, and somehow Limitless managed to duck away from that, heals himself up even before the push comes in. Returns a bit of fight onto Edzo. He has Joji to back him up, but Edzo. Here comes the frag grenade. It's gonna bounce through. It's not gonna land with Limitless, but Joji is gonna be taken up by Drimsy from the other side. 24k making a wide and huge rotation. Able to box in DK Esports. The Limitless is going to be down as well. Arvin is going to kill off Limitless. Jimsy will be finished off by Device though, as Gold Army Factory will now join the fray. KMF1 is also going to chip in as well, as Mr. Chan and Shin Ryoji in tandem will eliminate 4KB. DK Esports now caught between a rock and a hard place. You have Gold Army Factory, Archangel Predator, Gold Army Factory 24k, and next week Predator to worry about. Maestro is gonna drive Fruity away. They need to get out of this area. Bad Boys Gaming also eliminated. Private Dam will find that kill. Zaya High not landing his shots. Cheesy Kimbap will be finished off by Tai Darkus. The side high. Ooh, taking a bit of tag from Rillet. 2 men in this shack though. This is pretty risky. Shogun looking for the assailant, but he's looking the wrong way. As you can see, everyone congregated in the urban area. This is a urban showdown. Such a big mess as the Lucky Aces. Opening fire onto FFG KXS. Katsui just driving through all this gunfire. They have Batman Gaming to worry about as well as FFG KXS. Also a really risky rotation. Aoki is going to be taken down. The Ezdo will be gunned up by Device. Oh, Go Army Factory. They want to be the third party into this as Maestro is going to crash his car and die. The explosion killing him off. Unfortunate for Maestro. And KMF1 is going to find Bio62. They eliminate 24K Gaming. Device though will have this body tagged by Killer. It's going to be down but not out as Archangel Predator now joins the fray. But Device will die to the blue zone as it closes in. So things are going to get pretty messy. Taidakas will down Leo. The Lucky Aces still 4 members strong with one pretty crippled Go Army Factory playing on the far northeast. Still out in the open, they have been intervening in a lot of this conflict and stealing a bit of some kills. But now they have to try and make their way into the safe zone. It's not going to be easy for them. Phase 6 can commence pretty soon. See this urban showdown, so many teams, so many shouters. Paku seeing 2 members of Champ inside that shack. The circle is going to close a bit towards the northeast of Monte Nuevo. It's going to force a lot of teams out into the open. Lucky Aces Frag TV making a rotation. It's gonna be FFG KXS. Gonna find one right in the open, but Kevlar, whoa. What a great shot onto Rag TV, private dumb as well. Be down by Ruler off screen. And Rag TV finished off by CJ. CJ gets a kill steal. Archangel Predator stealing those frags. Let's look at it. All those teams now knowing that they have to move out into the open. They're gonna have to fight their way through because everyone is coming up from the woodworks, from the buildings. As Nugura's gonna be taken down by Ketsui. Zajin Boss will take down Holy as Go Army Factory will be an inevitable fight. Killer's gonna finish off Holy and KMF1. There goes Go Army Factory eliminated. But KMF1 able to finish off Fruity at least that one last frag. My boy getting down and Taidakas down by Roulette. Nugura finally finished off by Carlson. Mr. Chan will get his skill onto both Archangel Predator and Batman Gaming really stepping out their fragging game. Now Leo's gonna be the next victim. Carl's gonna down him, and Mr. has no idea that he's breathing right beside Gem Wolf as Leo will be finished off by Ajin Boss. My boy takes Aisu. Katie takes out Kevlar. Kevlar gonna be finished off as My boy will finish off Aisu himself. Frank shading in. Ruler will finish off Katie and see Private down staring into it. CJ Wolf hiding in that building. Mr. Will they want to go for a full push? It seems like that's the case. Paku will be down. Argo will be down. Mr. Chan as well. Yakuza finding a drop onto Batman Gaming. Argo is going to be the first one to go. Mr. Chan still pretty much bleeding out, but Yakuza, they're looking for him. Ping Pong already in the building. Someone on the right room, and Yakuza just going to start throwing those molly. Shinryuji caught in a really bad spot alongside My Boy as Daidaga is going to blow himself up. But Old Man Nungcell Taidagas will be taken out by himself. He bleeds to death, and FFGKXS will be eliminated. Slight mistake right there, and Pasha not going to win the fight despite having that early vision. And Ping Pong will be the one to finish him off. Mr. Chan in the meantime, he's going to die to that blue zone. Yakuza still going for a pretty bold push. CGM Wolf will be eliminated by Private Dumb. And immediate push from Yakuza. They're trying to sniff out Batman Gaming. Shinjuji and My Boy knows that they have to fight through this. There's no way they're getting past the compound. They have to clutch A2 versus 4. Pretty tough against the Yakuza who are out for blood. And you can see the ground that they're covering. Give it tall order as the Yakuza is also taking fire from the other side of the map. So they They need to get this job done pretty quickly. Dummy. They're trying to climb on this bar fence. Paku and Ping Pong is going to be down, Roulette and CJ. And here comes the Molly. Toss right through. Flashbang as well. Ping Pong to get taken out. And Dummy probably catching a glimpse of where my boy is. And yeah, my boy is going to be barbecued by Dummy's Molly. Wandanaba is going to down Ajit bots. And the Maestro will be finally taken out. Harvey is going to be the one to do the job. Paku also going to be down by Roulette. The Yakuza looking really strong in this kind of situation. A bit of a spray. They're gonna fight Shinruji as well. Bahamut Gaming will be annihilated by the Yakuza. Another bus. They caught up by Zaya High. And Mister is actually behind the Yakuza. So if Mister can get the drop on the Yakuza, this is going to be absolutely perfect. The Yakuza have no idea that Mister is behind them, but seems like, as I said, they spot out Mister and they're gonna take them out as well. Double-digit frags for the Yakuza. Talk about them being a mediocre team, but this game they're really stepping out. Zaya High is gonna have this car explode. And the Shogun in the shack as well. They're still trapped here and they need to fight this. Next with Predator running across the open field, but it's going to be Shogun tagging the shot onto Arvins. They're gonna kill him off first, secure this first one. 2 more members from Next Week Predator trying to push right in, but now it's going to be pretty hard. Arcade Predator is gonna join the fight as well. You have the Yakuza's behind Arcade Predator. 4 more teams fighting on this open plane. The Yakuza, Arcade Predator, 4 men alive. As the Next Week Predator still desperately trying to find a way in. They need to cover the smoke or they're gonna get shot by all the other 3 teams. The Savior is gonna be the first one to go down. Cops will find his head. Zaya High will find PJCM. This circle just absolutely dreadful as the Next Week Predator finally eliminated by both Shogun and Zaya High. See if the circle is going to move outwards a bit. The Yakuza in prime position to control that circle as Old Man gets a drop onto Cobbs. Cobbs going to be down and he's definitely going to be killed off. RG Boy will kill off Shogun though. Old Man's with a 5k. Champ with 1 guy left. Flashbang is getting thrown right out. Arcade Predator, 3 man alongside Yakuza. We're also 3 men. In case of a tense standoff as Killer really getting shot at. They want to move into the circle, but they're not in it. Dami 42 doesn't see the head of Killer just yet. Arcade Predator diverting a bit of attention from the Yakuza. They did rotate 2 guys towards the left side. They try to box Yakuza in as Old Man will start taking fire and Zaya High is going to be done intervening, takes him down. I think what's going to be down by Roulette. And then Roulette is going to find a second one. It's going to be CJ. 1 more member. It's going to be Killer for Arcade Predator and Roulette on the roll right now. It's going to finish off Arjun Bots first. Secure that first kill. It's going to by CJ as well. Really crippled. That's 5 kills for Roulette. And Killer is the last man alive. Zaya High is pushing right in, but not sure if he has an idea. Oh, what a great frag! It actually takes out Dami. Oh, it's a 1 versus 1 versus 1. Everyone is bleeding out. Suddenly, Champ, they are the one with the numbers advantage. Zaya High and Shogun, they are trapped in that shack for the longest time ever, but now they finally get to go out of that wooden building for a bit of a fresh air. CJ is gonna bleed out as well. Zaya High, can he see and steal that frag? He should see it right now. And that's a kill. Zaya High steals it away from the Yakuza. Yakuza only 1 guy left alive. Arcade Predator eliminated. Zaya High is gonna be down by Killer. And Killer wants to make this happen. But can he though? The Yakuza finish off Arcade Predator and Shogun's gonna find the last one and Yakuza. Oh, actually no, Champ finds the last one. And they're gonna get the second chicken dinner of today. Champ. We talk about it. 7 kills for Champ and a chicken dinner, but the Yakuza 14 frags. Amazing performance. Arcade Predator finally stepping up their game. Finally stepping up their game with 11 frags as well, double-digit frags for the top 3. And Batman Gaming 10 frags as well. So we talk about Champ. The first game pretty slow, not really featured much on screen because they playing camping. They find a good spot. They hit until the very end. Came out and wiped Ronin PUBG for 4 kills and the chicken dinner. But this game they frag out of their minds. Even though it's not double-digit, but definitely is a slight improvement. You see how composed Champ are playing this particular round. Arcade Predator also stepping up, but biggest improvement right there is the Yakuza. Really composed, really coordinated. Even though they didn't survive until the end, kind of got outmaneuvered by Arcade Predator, and especially Champ, who were trapped in that shack for the longest time. And someone managed to come out swinging and snatch that second chicken dinner for themselves. The Yakuza definitely did pull themselves back. Right, yesterday the Yakuza didn't really have a good day. They were kind of in the middle of the standing, but perhaps this round is going to give them a boost of confidence and probably push them up the standings and hopefully qualify for the top 16. So with that being said, we're going to go on a short break. This is the end of all Miramar rounds. When we come back, it's going to be 3 rounds of Erangel. We're going to go to the jungle and see what these teams have planned. We'll be right back.
Yet been able to find their entry into this circle wildcard. Oh, sharp shot! You see swapping son of a gun into the back seat of the buggy onto his butt and spraying down onto.
이쪽에 NN이 맞은 거거든요.
자, 기절을 못 시켰어요. 바로 못 시켰어요. NN 고각 수류탄.
자, 위로. 오우. 자, 이제 하나 더. 와! 슈퍼 플레이 나오네요.
진짜 울트라.
Hey, you guys remember that Carnage had just a second ago? They're about to have some company as vehicles just come rolling. No, Budgie! What? He lived somehow, some way. It's a little This is chaos incarnate. Microphone gets taken down.
厉害啊！这个厕所里面有人，但是他不知道已经
哎呦，
飞
打了个
身进去。
屁股！哎呀，好痛！这种角度真的很痛。
关键是他还是背着进去的，这是倒车入库。
背刺达人国良，
最后他
兄弟又来一个补吗？一手扔到底，
补的话，
没子弹了，还有12发，哇！
啊，第3个人呢？
你在干什么呀？
여욱 선수가 지금 혼자 남아있고 여기 살리고 연막 쪽으로 소리 들렸죠 방금? 여기 있나요? 지금 불편한 동물을 가든
아니
몰랐어요.
Have the numbers. Bush is starting to come back on the side. Stacy's just holding the angle. He does go down from some good shots from McCoy. He jumps out of the building. His grenades go through. He spins back around on this angle. Steps around back behind him. Picks up another one. All right, McCoy. I see what you're working with. Happy birthday to you. And he picks up a 4.
I'm trying to throw the pan. They're trying to pan him. They're actually trying to pan him. They got him! H3 got him!
Is an SLR. What are you trying to achieve here? Run him over. What are you trying?
He's flipped the car. He's flipped the car over.
Oh,
Oh my god, this is 10 head.
phenomenal. Oh my
Yay! Oh no!
my
Two
God.
heads, two heads, ten heads.
What is Hello.
Didn't kill him.
เฮ้ยแล้วโมงฮอร์บย่าโมงเข้ามาแล้วจังหวะนี้ฮอร์บย่าเข้ามา
有一点问题啊，跟 Sun Sister 要揉点，但是 IFQI 老揉点，
一定是看跳伞的一个技巧的，直接拿枪出来打，
全是没枪的
对，方喷子连子弹都还没有换好，
哎呀，
暴揍啊！这是3岁的。ตัวกมิงดาสวนแซ่ตัวดวงมอมากเซเซียนซ่าเหมือนซาเป่าบุกมากันเงินเป็นที DIC แอคเล่นทักnhanh đến từ đội DIC nhưng DIC đã bắt hai người và có vẻ chỉ còn là một mình anh quân đồng ở đây thôi. Giờ thì Sa Pao làm gì? Tiếp tục đổi mạng tới từ vị trí anh quân. Rất loạn đến từ các thành viên ở bên phía DVX cũng như là đội của DIC. Vâng, quả nét rất đẹp tới từ vị trí của em. 지금
자, 봤어요?
못 볼 가능성도
봤어요?
있어요. 못 볼 가능성도 있어요. 엔투스 큰일 났다. 날렸어. 와!
하나 더.
수가 개수. 겐지.
야!
这波开到人家脸上去了，直接切座位跳车想反打，哇！干得稳！
จะโมงเข้ามาในหลุมเดี๋ยวดูให้จอดชนมาตรงนี้แล้วลงมาไม่ไหวแล้วครับดูเขาเจ้าแมนเก็บ후가 수류탄가요? 혹시라도 후가! 슈퍼플레이!
打掉第一个，这是一个慢动作，
And now it's getting back off the gem teeth. He can't make it count when it matters. And now Vascu left to find two. He gets the tag on one, but now he's down to almost no bullets. I think he's only got 20 in that one mag, and that's it. And then he's over to the mini, and well, what can you do with that? 17 bullets, 2 kills to find. It'd be a miracle for Vascu, but he's trying his best. Anything he has would be valuable here. He's considering, is it time for the blue? Can I do any damage? Oh my word, 5 bullets is all he's got to play with, and he's done it!
I'm going to die. With still having the main island having a little bit of control on there, a couple of these guys can make their way through and find himself getting knocked from.
It's really interesting because, yeah, actually, like, the Team Liquid guys, super nice dudes. A grenade up to Highwind. Highwind, the hero, but right on top of him.
来看一下这边3名成员不明推进面对 Harry 的架枪，直接打第一支、第二支、第二掉第三支，连串漂亮。
He's gonna have to work his way forward. They're next to each other. He's actually just gone around him. Gaxi, turn around. He's behind you. They have no idea how close they are right now. Gaxi is a centimeter away, and inch by inch they walk forward in unison. Ghoststar just came out of the smoke. He has no idea that Ghoststar is still behind him. Both prone. Ghoststar to the blue. Oh my God, he might go down.
Let's see, Ghoststar, but it's not quite enough. K-Man gets him down. K-Man goes for Fuzz. Fuzz forced to go down. He's going to stick to the spray. He's got no bullets left. Mini falls in. Oh my word.
とそしてリラックス取り特殊部隊サンシスターを沈めに参ります。ケイです下手投げグレネード一旦効果出て当たってるテドッポのダウン裏回って降りて外側2人目ダウン3人目いけるか3人目ああ全部取れるか倒したか
So many teams now piling up from the south. T-Bone. Oh my word, T-Bone's right next to them. He's gonna fly.
And welcome back to the PUBG Southeast Asia series. This is the group stage, day 2 of it, to be precise, where Group B takes on Group C. We're done with Miramar. Now let's head on over to the green lands of Erangel. I'm Husky, and we'll bring you guys all the action until we crown our grand champions, who will be walking away with 10 grand, 10,000 US dollars. But of course, to get through there, the teams will have to make top 16. 8 teams will be eliminated by the end of this group stage. And previous round, we've seen some amazing performance. Ronin PUBG, they got their third chicken dinner of the entire group stage. The previous round, we saw Champ taking the second chicken dinner on their debut day. So this is going to be a pretty interesting day so far. The contenders are getting tight. Competition is getting tighter and tighter, more and more intense. The stakes are getting raised, especially if the teams are from Group B, such as Ronin PUBG. This is their last 3 rounds in the group stage, and after that, they'll have to leave it up to the rest of the 16 teams to alter and change the standings in the leaderboard, see if they still make top 16 by the end of tomorrow. But of course, at the same time, the teams such as Bahamut Gaming and Archangel Predator are starting to wake up, getting double-digit frags in the previous round. The Yakuza also put on an amazing performance with, I believe, 14 frags in that one single round. We're going to show you guys the result from the previous round in just in a while. But a quick shout out to PUBG Corp for making this happen. Honestly, without them, this would not have been possible. So thank you very much for keeping the scene going. And of course, it's great to see all these teams and aspiring superstars come together and try to prove themselves to be the best. So if you guys are watching and you want to show your support to the teams that you think is going to take the cake, do remember to hashtag your favorite team. And I'm pretty sure that they're going to hear your prayers and encouragement. So, with that being said, Miramar, out of the way, we're not going to talk about Erangel. Yesterday, what the pattern we saw for Erangel is that generally, Erangel is, we see conflict slightly later into the phases of the round. More cover, behind trees. One of the biggest differences is that Erangel has lesser super high mountains, like unlike Miramar, but it does have a lot of trees and lushes to be used as cover. So we'll see if this change of map is going to help some of the teams adapt to this, because there are definitely some teams that we saw yesterday that feels more comfortable on Erangel compared to Miramar, and we just have to see if that's going to be true. But I'm going to show you guys the leaderboard so far. This is the result from the previous game. The Yakuza, despite not getting the chicken dinner because they got a whopping 14 kills, they bagged themselves 20 points, sitting on top of the standings, at least by the end of the just for the previous round. Champ, another chicken dinner, giving themselves 7 points. Archangel Predator following closely with 11 frags in third place, 16 points. Bahamut Gaming getting 12. Mr. and Next Wave Predator getting 7 respectively. Unfortunately for 24K Gaming, still not their day just yet. First day, they were on a roll, but second day, seemingly feel like they are slightly lagging behind, only getting that 1 point. So not really what they want, definitely. They've been trying different ways to approach Miramar, but all 3 rounds has not been working out for them. We're also going to take a look at the total standings in a bit, just to let you guys see who is currently leading the pack out of all the 16 teams. Ronin PUBG not having a good day as well, but here we go. The total leaderboard. Champ with 2 chicken dinners. Now they sit on top with 33 points. Ronin PUBG slightly lagging behind, even though they've gotten their 3rd chicken dinner throughout the group stage. The last round wasn't really their round with 28 points in 3rd place. But the Yakuzas, I mentioned that they deserve a bit of an extra compliment for that amazing round 3, able to get themselves up into 2nd place with 30 points. Archangel Predator, they placed 1st yesterday, but they're placed 4th today so far, alongside Go Army Factory with 23 points, followed by Mista with 21, CGM Wolf with 19, and Carbon Gaming with 17 points. And unfortunately, Carbon Gaming and FFGKXS with 17 points. Fortunately for Bahamut Gaming and 24K Gaming, this is still not their day just yet. So we're just going to see if things are going to change on Erangel. Let's jump right into match number 4. this is Erangel. We get a pretty lopsided flight path all the way from the northwest to the southwest, a little more leaning towards the left side of the map. So I want to see if the circle today has been pretty kind, even on Miramar. So centralizing on a pretty common spots, but we'll see if it's gonna change on Erangel. Erangel has usually been a map that gets a bit more normal circles. It'll be funny if this one just like starts on Stauber. Like it's gonna be an absolute chaos. But immediately Champ is gonna drop right into Sosnovka Island. They want that military base for themselves. And immediately, oh my goodness, these card are getting to nail onto 9 Holy, and this is an absolute bath. Carbon Gaming dropping in the same vicinity as Gold Army Factory, but only one shall make it out alive, and 9 Holy is dead. He hears the ammunition getting loaded in, and yep, Beaufoy will pick him off. A unfortunate start for Gold Army Factory, losing 9 Holy from the get-go. But what a lob from this card. So Gold Army Factory kind of pinned down in this huge compound. And there's not much that they can do. They can't really get out because Carbon Gaming has their eyes set, limitless. Spreading right beside Leo. They're both alone. This is going to be a 1 versus 1 fight. And has to be pretty careful. Snumcell. Try and get a bit of peek. Gold Army Factory. This is not the start that they wanted. And for Carbon Gaming, they should be feeling pretty good about themselves as the first circle. Let's get right over to the northwest. So pretty far away, but most of the teams are already in that circle. As whoop, Leo gets spotted out by Limitless, and Limitless is gonna pillage his dead body. These guys now making a slight push forward, and Gold Army Factory is checking every corner for as much resources as they can. Preparing themselves for Carbon Gaming. As you can see, this card is really pushing himself forward further and further. As Beaufoy start driving away. It's gonna be spotted out by KMF1. But KMF1 is pretty out in the open. This card is right opposite of him. So Gold Army Factory, if they want to evacuate from this area, they need to go. They need to leave from the left side of the compound. So Device has to kind of clear a way for them. Yep, they're gonna make a move right now from the left side. It's Carbon Gaming. They have no idea just yet. Gold Army Factory, they need to get away. And it's going to be the case so far. Unfortunately, they're not gonna see any vehicles. So it's gonna be a long marathon just to sprint through. And I think Carbon Gaming knows that. Yep, they're gonna stand a bit of the influence. Realizing that the prey has slipped away from under their nose. So Gold Army Factory is gonna go for a long sprint towards the northern side. So we've seen Mista, I think in the previous round they were able to get into the middle of the standing, but Mista reminds me of I think Abus Gaming from Group A, where they're kind of always in the middle of the pack. So they've yet to kind of make their mark, but just look at the circle. This is going to be an absolute bloodbath. Archangel Predator already opening fire on multiple angles. FFG KXS gonna just drive in to the safe zone, but they're gonna run into next play Predator if they continue down this path. 24K playing on this playing on this mountain. Next play Predator securing himself the compound as Aoki just passes by. That's gonna be the bridge though, so FFG KXS they just go for a bit of a wilderness survey. They get fired at by next play Predator. As Manana bus. Yep. Just finding a bit of a tag as FFG KXS go for a extremely long rotation on the corner. Just wanting to dodge next play Predator as much as they can. So next play Predator will take control of this compound on the on this edge. Unfortunately, most of the teams are already in a circle, so they're not going to find any stragglers as of now. As Aoki has his eyes on top of the cliff to see someone. Not able to get a clear shot though. Still waiting for the rest of the team to join in. That's Die Darkest. No, that's not what the compound. 24K. Drimsy. No good. I just not peaking at the right time. It's a slight unfortunate incident in terms of timing. It's not going to be able to see Drimsy up there. But 24K just really want to play this high ground. So far, I don't think they see any team nearby just yet. I think even for next play Predator, they've yet to open fire. FFG KXS as well. So 24K. They're trying to find any victim as Aoki stumbles across a supply crate. Absolutely juicy. So there's a 1 minute scavenging mission. It's a success for FFG KXS. The question is, how is FFG KXS going to try to make it deeper into the safe zone? Because they were forced away by next play Predator earlier on. You can see as the Yakuza is gonna drive in, cross the bridge. Siege and Wolf is definitely going to see them. I want to see if they will let them pass through. As Wamonji. He came right through this. Pop Shinryuji's hit, and whoa, what a great shot. Shinryuji, goodbye. Bad Gaming getting caught off guard ever so slightly. So DK Esports getting the drop on Bahamut Gaming. This has not been a good game. Like for Bahamut Gaming, in the same spot as 24K Gaming, they're just not having the game that they won. Is unlike yesterday where they were going off. Today they're getting picked off pretty easily, pretty early on. So Yakuza now, 4-man squad. They're gonna run straight into FFG KXS. West been dodging next play Predator. There's 4 teams. Next play Predator, FFG KXS, 4KB, and the Yakuza is gonna make their move straight into the circle. Siege and Wolf, unfortunately, they're not gonna find anyone trying to cross the bridge. Everyone has already passed through. So they're gonna be the last one to enter the circle for sure. As LC Tennis. Smell members of Ronin PUBG down there. It's gonna get shot at. I think LC Tennis is the only member on the side of Champ who has not been as outstanding as the other 3 members. As Grism. That spot out Ronin PUBG, so this is just one member of Champ. pop peak, but decides against that. But it's gonna go for a swim. I remember that during that there are teams that like to camp the bridge. Archangel Predator, yeah, they're not the, it's not them. I think the Charity Showdown, the Vietnamese team love to camp the bridge. Unfortunately, we won't be seeing that. So Archangel Predator with 2 early kills onto 2 early kills early on onto Bad Boys Gaming. As Mr. tries to push in slightly further, it's gonna see Bad Old Man Archangel Predator being marked by Ronin PUBG as well at the same time. Ronin PUBG's having a bit of control around Hospital. But you can look at the total stats right now. The last aces, only 3 points so far. A horrible spot to be in. As next week Predator goes for a boat ride on the edge of the circle, but they're gonna ride to Carbon Gaming as Carbon Gaming is just laying a shower of lead onto them. Forcing the U-turn next week Predator, they're not gonna have a good time. And this is really bad for them as RG was gonna find the head of OGP for actually gonna be the one to take out steal that kill away. As next week Predator it's gonna run into safety. Maestro getting the shots onto Bio 62, but not enough to down him. Gonna toss a very ambitious grenade, but not gonna land as Ezzo. It's going to down Limitless. As DK Esports losing members left and right. Device Offstream is gonna kill off Dami 42. Going Factory being a part of this. It's Georgie. Gonna toss that frag out. Flashbang out. But it's no follow up, there's no push. It's DK Esports just trying to delay the inevitable. So this card is gonna find the head of Zai. A lot of teams still staying outside the circle as Hospital, probably the only reliable shelter. He's gonna hide in at 34k. Still engaged with a gunfight against DKE while Georgie is right below them. Champ now gonna move right in. Might move straight into Ronin PUBG and it seems that they're there to provide backup. Dreamsy as he gets taken out by Georgie. Georgie hiding on the low ground, getting the drop onto 24k. But Champ now will have to deal with Ronin PUBG right across the block. It's Polly. It's gonna fight Art God. The killer is gonna be the one who steals that kill away, unfortunately. Another free kill for Archangel Predator. This is going to be turning into an absolute battlefield. As you can see Jen Wolf as a disembark for the vehicle. That's going to definitely blow up. Paul is going to get down by Mr. Chan, but George is going to take out Dreamsy. And my boy with a great frag finishes off Paulie. My boy now gets down himself as Bad Old Man will be the one to finish him off. He's still struggling as Alina disembark, but Emir takes a load of shots. It's going to be Bio 62 getting gunned down by KMF1 and Device will find Maestro as well. That's 2 free kills for Go Army Factory. Oh my goodness, unlucky for 24k. They got caught in the middle of the rotation. Go Army Factory taking that easy kill. Gonna settle for that frag. Kitsui can be taken down and finished off by OGP. It's like Edie just toss out those mollies, wants to survive for as long as he can. He needs a bit of cover, but it's not getting it as CJ will find Nuguda, and Ezra's gonna run over Nuguda, so that's a kill steal as CJ is gonna finish off Ezra. It's like, do not roadkill my victim, my prey. $24k again, eliminated pretty early. Super unfortunate. Arcade Predator getting those frags in, and again, the 4th round in a row that 24K has not been able to put up a decent performance to back up that day 1. And put their standings in jeopardy, unfortunately. Let's go closes in a bit more towards the hospital. Zaya House gonna fight KKRM. 5 kills ready for Archangel Predator. Georgie gonna be down by Katie as Killer is gonna find another playing member from the Lucky Aces. George is gonna be killed by Katie as Xavier will down Boxwagon. You can see the Straggler trying to get into the blue zone, and Killer with a great shot onto Maestro. Carp's gonna finish off Fruity, steals the kill away from Device. Another kill steal committed by Archangel Predator. Just taking advantage of all these free kills. Ajimbot is getting a clear angle. Okay, eventually see those victims right as Killer. It's gonna finish off Maestro, and Kaylee blows up Limitless. DK Esports, they will be out. But Archangel Predator just constantly racking up the kills. The Yakuza trying to find a good place to fight. KMF1's gonna down Enku. Killer does see Gold Army Factory right now. Does see Barber Gaming right now. Roulette's gonna down these Carbon Gaming caught right out in the open, and Roulette's just gonna wait. Trying to go for the shots. Barely misses. Let's try again. No, just need to adjust the crosshair a bit more. Just gonna keep trying for the spot shots. Let's see a runner. Yeah. Omet's gonna take down Isu. CJ will down Rack TV and finish him off by Killer. Kaylee also getting taken out. The Lucky Aces eliminated. Archangel Predator with 9 kills already. As Roulette continue to try and lay it in onto Carbon Gaming, but Carbon Gaming is just gonna drive away. Don't want any part of this. El Satanus though getting picked up by Nampim as Mr. Chan is gonna find 2. Ping Pong and Paku not really having a good day. Device gonna find Omen get taken down. Angu as well. And Paku and Ping Pong finish off by Mr. Chan. Bab Gaming putting all their hopes onto Mr. Chan, but Volkswagen and Private Dumb will be taken out as well. Mr. will be eliminated. Both four getting down by OGP as the bloodbath continues to accelerate and escalate as we get into phase 5. Look at all the gunfires. This card will be killed out by Zayahai. Champ probably going for this 3rd chicken dinner. They still have all 4 members alive. Rolling PUBG caught in that compound. Carbon Gaming as well. Trying to create some cover, but Isu is going to be down and out. Carbon Gaming immediately annihilated. Device gets run over by his own vehicle. What? Kevlar is going to have his Kevlar popped off. CJ getting that kill. Device is going to bleed out to death as Savior finished off Alina. Yakuza Ruler is going to fight Ainsworth as well. Yakuza really stepping up that game. Slight mistake from Gold Army Factory where Device running himself over with his own truck. Getting knocked out, unfortunately. As the cow is going to finish off Kevlar. Archangel Predator getting the double-digit kill. 10 kills in the bag for this round at least. Yakuza now is going to try and push in deeper into enemy territory as Zai will be popped off by OGP. Rolling PUBG, they need to be aware of Yakuza's presence. Darkest. Let's see someone passing through, but too late. It was Archangel Predator. They were not able to get the kill. Unfortunately, slight missed opportunity, and he's gonna get shot at by OGP instead. Rolling PUBG on the other side. Really clear angle as Archangel Predator makes a huge rotation. They're actually coming back. Archangel Predator, they're gonna perform a drive-by, but they're gonna get knocked down instead. Oh no! Aoki was ready for that, and Kyle sticks his head out and has his head taken off. Killer as well. The Yakuza's getting eliminated by Ronin PUBG as they were aware of the presence. RG Boss gonna down Aoki and kill him off. Archangel Predator still has 2 members left alive. Chaos desperately trying to keep himself alive, but Thai Darker is gonna find the head of RG Boss, and Aoki gets finished off. Thai Darker himself will die to CJ. Bit of a revenge from Archangel Predator. Really risky move, but at least it paid off. But FFG KXS, they'll have to bow out for this for now. Carl's gonna get revived. Archangel Predator with 12 kills so far. Another round where AAP has this double-digit kill. Mr. Grissom is gonna be taken out by Slide ED. Next week, Predator is gonna play a bit of guerrilla warfare. So just crawl into safety to this open plain, this Gatka field. One of the riskiest places to crawl through, honestly. You can see the top 3 ranking champ, Ronin PUBG and Archangel Predator. They are the top 3 in the overall ranking, like before this round, and they still are really catching up. And Archangel Predator really going on a roll with those insane frags. So 12 so far, but they're gonna have a bit of an issue running into this safe zone. Slide DD. It's playing really safe. Champ is right in front of him. See GM Wolf right in the center of the safe zone. Surrounded by all the other teams actually. Champ is there as well. But that's the recap. Where's Champ now? Circling in, you can hear vehicles being drove in as well. Spirit Zone. Whoop. Grenade just get locked right over his head. Doesn't land onto him so far. Archangel Predators, they're gonna encounter CGM Wolf. This is where it's gonna be the first conflict. CGM might be distracted by Archangel Predator. You can see Grissom going for a bit of a spray on his own. Not able to find his mark just yet. But not so lucky though. CJ's gonna have his head taken off. OGP getting 5 kills on his own. Archangel Predator with only 1 guy left alive. Probably just wants to play for that standing points. So see Cows. Let's see Arvin. He's surrounded by both Next Week Predator and Ronin PUBG. Cows has to play really slow. Bokoyo also being really patient. Lying in wait. Maybe Champ is gonna pass by. Maybe he's gonna see a victim that he can pick off. Shogun is right in front of him. Same as Grissom. Comes runs over the open field back, almost didn't get spotted out. Pretty lucky right there. As Pocoyo just lies in wait. CGM Champ, they smell someone out in the open. They use a bit of utility but not able to sniff out where Pocoyo is. CGM wants to defend their stance, defend their location in the middle of that safe zone. As circle closes right in, still in favor of CGM Wolf. You see Kalps is playing on this corner, yet to be spotted, but Shogun's gonna have his head spotted by Arvin from afar. Shogun's gonna be down. This might be a push right in though. Grissom desperately tries to go. He's gonna run to his buddy to revive him. Arvin's gonna get blown out by Kalps. What a great grenade. Not secured just yet by Kalps, unfortunately. So now Kalps gave away his position. They might push to go for it. They know where he is, right behind the haystack. You see the car driving forward. Zayahao is gonna fire Banana Bus. They're gonna try to push into Kalps first. Kalps is not really having a good day. You see next week Predator, 2 members down. Pocoyo still patiently waiting. As Champs will now have to push right in. Probably endure the gunfire of see Gem Wolf because of that circle. Pocoyo now gets the assistance of the smoke grenade, but next week Predator will be eliminated by Mamonji. Ronin, PUBG going on a roll. The three frontrunners still in this game. It'll be a pretty tense one. Pocoyo still rehiring. He's hiding in the smoke. Shogun has no idea where he is. There's so much TP being expended. Arby is gonna get found by Shogun. Finished off. As Shogun unlucky, not able to hide, but things are getting more and more intense. Pocoyo still lying in wait. The sneaky warfare really working out. Can he see through the smoke though? Someone is on the left side. Back spacing. Narpe is going to be taking out Zaya High. Be the one taking that kill, and that's the ambush from Pocoyo. It's going to secure his first kill on the Shogun. Champ being a bit caught out. Mamonji. Ooh, here comes the Molly. Try to flush out Gem Wolf. Not being able to find it, unfortunately. A bit of his own spray across the plane. But it's gonna be Haha Goose that has his head taken off, and Grism finds Cow. So Arcade Predator are out. Monji getting a bit of a fight. He's gonna duck back down. Cheesy Kimbap now gonna push right in. Finds Slide DD. Ronin PUBG getting more and more aggressive as a Gem Wolf having thrown their members down. Wants to go for the resurrection. Goes for revive. Zaya High is gonna finish out OGP. At least down him with a headshot. So Zaya High is still gonna be a factor, but Mamonji quickly puts that to a halt as just continues to frag it out. Ronin PUBG having 10 kills already in the bag. All 4 members alive. Well, one just bled out. But with that man advantage, Pocoyo is the only one left alive for Gem Wolf. Zaya High is going to be killed off. OGP finally beats to death. A bit of a trade kill right there as M1 is going to fly Haha Goose and Slide DD. Ronin PUBG. Grism is going to be finally taken out. Champ eliminated. Cheesy Kimbap dies to the blue zone. It's down to Gem Wolf. That one last guy being snuffed out as Ronin PUBG once more with the chicken dinner. And it's the second chicken dinner of the day, but the 4th chicken dinner in this group stage. What an amazing performance. 15 kills by Ronin PUBG. And Champ having 8 frags. Archangel Predator boasting an impressive 12 frags, and this is just a frag feast for most of these teams. So Ronin PUBG getting the 4th chicken dinner of this group stage, and this one with such a high kill, they are absolutely on a roll. Archangel Predator also catching up with those frags as well. Champ still keeping their head in the game, but so far tonight has been between Ronin PUBG and Champ. We are done with the 4th round, but across these 4 rounds, the 1st and 3rd round taken by Champs. The 2nd and 4th round taken by Ronin PUBG. So only 2 teams have gotten the chicken dinner so far. Champ has 2, Ronin PUBG has 2 as well. This is just what a performance from these 2 teams. They really are stepping up, especially Ronin PUBG. One of the most consistent teams so far in terms of frags and position and placings. As you can see on this overall status of the day, Champ 1st and 3rd, Ronin 2nd and 4th round. So there's only 2 rounds of Erangel left, and if these 2 teams keep up, they are going to have a really good spot, especially Ronin PUBG, since they're in Group B, and this is going to be their final 2 round. And if they get at least one more chicken dinner or at least decent placing and frags, they are guaranteed top 16. So I can't wait to see if this Ronin PUBG is going to continue on the roll. 4 chicken dinners in this group stage out of 12 or out of 10 rounds. That's 40% of first placing. But we're gonna go on a short commercial break, and when we come back, it's gonna be the 5th round. We're gonna go back onto Erangel and see if these teams will bring out more surprises. We'll be right back.
The car is gonna be coming right here, and Boogie is just waiting, and there we have it.
5시 지역, 서클의 5시 지역에 붙어있는 두 팀인데
위키드가 욕심이 좀 많아요. 봤어요. 인디고 맞고.
네.
Arena, I guess you would call it. Tagged up once, tags up two. Secure this entire side of the circle, finds the third, what a hell! Oversprayed. Rubbed over the roof, it's gonna bounce up and over. Somehow no kill confirmed on that one either. They don't know about Iroh's position. They have no idea that there's one inside. That one's gonna bounce up and over and take him down. He's gonna have to hop off the roof. Vard is tagged up. Vard finds one more. Great shooting. Molotov thrown forward now as well. Now they have to back off and run the hell out of here. Iroh finds one, and that's the third kill.
不要慌，当然还是得看后续。哇，这个起来了，被空摘了。
Imaju lijepu poziciju ovdje, Marav radi dosta damage-a, međutim neće on moći ovo vjerojatno priđeti. Kako?
Molotov down as well. Spots one bus face. Takes one to the face, falls down immediately after 20 bullets left. Gets this. Trying to stay alive, and no Molotov yourself, and now he jumps off, catches AC Ransom healing, and he gets him! 2 straight on through. Full wide. I think. Valius. Oopsie doopsie. There's a lot of flashbang. What? How much do you want to ruin his eyes? Stop throwing flashbangs, guys! That's 7 flashbangs. They've through flashing Orange. Orange finds one. He's gonna go down and return, but at one.
하니까 체력이 너무 없다. 바로 내려. 흰치.
숨은 쉬어야죠.
네.
그쵸?
오심은 못 줘도 커피는 주고 싶네요.
케이치!
Welcome back, survivors. One of the most requested features from the community has been a proper ranked mode, where players can put their skills to the test against others. We're happy to announce that an official ranked mode is finally coming to PUBG with update 7.2. But what is ranked mode? How do you play it? And what else do you need to know? Let's dive in and take a look. Ranked mode replaces the old survival title system, and is a separate queue from normal PUBG matches, featuring its own unique characteristics and rule set. To play a ranked match, navigate to the play button on the main menu, and find the ranked button in the sub-menu. In an effort to keep cheating out a ranked play, you'll need to link an SMS device before you're allowed to participate. Ranked games have a maximum of 64 players, and can be played in FPP or TPP squads, though players do have the option of going in with fewer than 4 people. You'll first need to play 5 placement matches to determine your starting tier and division. Tiers progress from bronze to silver, gold, platinum, diamond, and master, with 5 divisions between each tier. As you play games, you'll earn and lose rank points, or RP, which move you up and down the rankings. Once you reach the end of Division 1 in any tier, your next win will promote you to the lowest division of the next tier. But be aware that poor performance can also lower your rank. When a game starts, your map will be randomly selected from Erangel, Miramar, or Sanhok. Ranked matches have their own rule set, which pulls from both normal and esports super settings. These settings mean more loot, a heavier focus on competitive weapons like ARs, altered blue zone settings to encourage more conflicts, and by very popular demand, no red zones. To check out the full rule set, visit our ranked mode dev letter linked below. Now that you know how you'll be fighting, let's dive into what's at stake. Ranked mode features unique rewards that you can't get anywhere else, and you start to earn them by simply finishing your placement matches. These initial rewards are special add-ons for your PUBG ID, but the bulk of the rewards are earned once you reach gold tier and consist of unique skins with a competitive ranked theme. For those who go above and beyond, there's a special PUBG ID reward for ranked players who finish in the top 500 of their territory. You can check out our new and improved leaderboard to see where everyone stands and how they got there. We've put a lot of thought into how to make ranked mode great, and your feedback has been invaluable here as well. A couple other things to go over before we wrap up. First of all, we want to reiterate that bots will not be in any ranked games. And as we stated before, we're putting a stronger focus on authentication to help prevent cheating. This means you might have to connect to your account to a cell phone or reach a certain level of mastery before being able to play ranked. We hope these measures will help keep ranked matches focused on pure competitive gameplay and skill. Ranked mode is coming with update 7.2, so get the squad together and get ready to show the battlegrounds what you're made of.
And welcome back to the PUBG Southeast Asia series. This is the second day of the group stage where 8 teams from Group B take on 8 teams from Group C to see who's going to come out on top and potentially secure their standings in the top 16. This is going to be the last play day for the 8 teams of Group B, so for them, it's going to be the last 2 rounds. Ronin PUBG has been on an absolute roll, getting 4 chicken dinners across 2 days out of 10 rounds so far. 40% chicken dinner rate. They can definitely secure that top 16 spot if they continue down this trajectory in terms of performance. But let's take a quick look at the results from the previous round. Ronin PUBG, amazing 25 points in total, staggering 15 kills, and the chicken dinner. Archangel Predator with 12 kills, fragging it out. They rank 4th, but 12 frags does bring them that 16 point. Champ bagging themselves 13, and CJ and Wolf bagging themselves 7. Go Army Factory had a great start, but this mid game kind of flopping a bit. 24K Gaming and Bahamut Gaming just not their day. 24K Gaming, absolutely miserable day so far. So it's gonna be a pretty it's gonna be a long haul for 24K Gaming to make it back. They had a decent run yesterday, but these last 2 rounds they have to buckle up, or else they might have a chance of being the bottom 8 and missing out on the top 16. So it's gonna be pretty pretty intense to watch the last 2 rounds as we move into Erangel to finish off the evening. But we'll also take a look at the total leaderboard. Ronin PUBG trying to extend that lead, 53 points so far throughout the evening. Champ with 46, Architect Predator 39, the Yakuza still lagging, still able to get 34 points, and the Army Factory as 27. We're at 24K Gaming, only 12 points. This is not where they want to be. And of course, if you're watching this live stream right now and you want to vote, not vote, excuse me, you want to support your favorite team, do remember to hashtag your favorite team. I'm pretty sure they're going to hear your prayers and encouragement. And share this live stream, whether you're watching on YouTube or Facebook, share this out to your friends and families and relatives, whoever it is that's interested in PUBG. And of course, give our social media a like on Geek events. And not to forget, a quick shout out to PUBG Corp for making this happen. Without them, we won't have this C series to enjoy. But just in time for round number 5. This is the second last round of the evening. Back into Erangel once more. Trajectory very far up to the north, east to very far to the north. Actually, I don't see anyone. Like, it's gonna be a long drop if they want to go for military base or Muta. It's gonna be congregated on the west side of the map. So an instant drop from Mista and Champ. As a Champ's just going to spread out a bit more. And the Shogun is actually in a very dangerous spot. This we'll see if we can make it out of this. As you can see, a lot of drops, a lot of short drops because of that flight path. Champ immediately just trying to get away from Mista. Shogun finding himself a vehicle early on, so pretty lucky right there. But we just have to see how these teams gonna play things out. As Go Army Factory is gonna drive away from Carbon Gaming. They don't want anything to do with them. DK Esports though, George is gonna drive right past FFGKXS. And because of all these short drops, we're gonna see some pretty crazy early actions, honestly. Georgie just going for a stroll. Test driving this car, making sure that it's in a good condition, and no, oof, perfect brake, 10 out of 10 braking. It's Bamba Gaming, probably out of the other than Archangel Predator, Bamba Gaming is the one that's barely keeping up. 24K also part of the group, but they're just not really showing the performance so far. And you can see on the center of that circle, we already have early conflict. It's going to be between FFGKXS and DK Esports. And that's going to build out of there. I don't want to have anything to do with FFGKXS. So they should be able to get themselves some ground. The only issue for DK Esports right now is where can they go? A lot of those nearby compounds have already been occupied. Excuse me. But and when you're in the circle, you generally don't want to drive out. You don't want to navigate out of the circle and then try to come back in, because you're going to lose control of the compound or areas where if you just stay there, it's going to be safe. And also pretty interesting for Yakuza, doing a 2x2 movement. Oh, Volkswagen can pick up pretty early on by Narpim. So the next play, Predator getting that first kill. Yakuza playing really risky. They need to have a 2 at nearby shooting range and 2 at Poliana. So pretty spread out. Just cover as as much ground as possible. But they are the only team at the edge of that circle. So anything that comes in will have to go through the Yakuza, the gatekeepers. But you can see the total ranking on the left chart, Ronin, PUBG, 53 points, followed by Champ, who are 6 points away. Then after that, you have AAP, Archangel Predator, who are 14 points away from that first place. Archangel Predator is like catching up through frags. Ronin PUBG is mostly through placement points, but they had an amazing frag in the previous round, 15 kills, so definitely cannot take your eyes off of them. Asha. Daidarka is just gonna make a U-turn as a next big Predator. Really out for blood this time. 4K Gaming, they have not had a good run so far. And they must be really feeling on the ropes, like a back against the wall at this point. Because they really need those points. They might not make it to top 16 if this performance continues. They do take over this compound. Not sure if they know that someone is nearby. It's gonna be one member from the Lucky Aces, Leo, in that open warehouse. Meanwhile, a bit of conflict. Zaya High and El Satanas takes out OGP and Emin. This might be an opportunity for other teams to catch back up. Emin is definitely gonna be killed off. OGP as well. So Ronin PUBG only down to 2 members at the start of the round. Go Army Factory getting fired at by Namxiao, Carbon Gaming, right from across the river. My goodness. But Eliana, as it runs over Nai Holy, what? No, this is not the time to run over your teammates. Southeast Asia PUBG has so much friendly automobile accidents. Like, these people should have that drive. Like I think PUBG should implement a mechanic, right, where if you run over your teammates all too many times, you are not allowed to drive a car. Like when you enter a car, it puts you on the passenger seat. Like you cannot switch to driver's seat. that would be a fun mechanic. But Leo finally gets snuffed out by 24K. He does down Bio 62, but as soon as 24K knows that Leo is isolated, they're gonna finish him off, and there we go. He's gonna punch him to death. And so he has to pan. Look at this pan and right for style points. But it's not every day you see a fist kill. So unlucky for the Lucky Aces, losing 2 members early on as Gobi Factory is gonna huddle in that house together. Maestro able to get to this supply crate, so get himself that free level 3 helmet. DK playing pretty far away from each other. They did spot out where FFG KXS is. So see how they were the one who were pushed away from that compound. So now they let's see if they where they established themselves, this new area. In fact, they were able to still stay under the radar after getting away. It's really a big win for them, even getting the supply crate for themselves. So Maestro is just going to rejoin the rest of his team, playing on the edge of the bridge. Yeah, it's a patrol station. Yep. So Maestro is gonna do a few drops for his buddies. As Georgie already securing the other side of the bridge for them, just advanced planning for their maneuvers. 4K also making a move. While Hickey find a bit of a pot shot, not able to find those. All the teams now already in that circle. Probably the fastest. This is one of the fastest time that we see all the teams get into the circle as Ping Pong knocks down Paku with a car. Oh god! Can we get like a tally count of how many friendly knockdowns there have been by a vehicle? it's gonna rack up some pretty interesting statistic. I would love to see that. But all jokes aside, FGKXS is trying to establish himself this pseudo watchtower. Sayoki will be the one manning that rooftop. So after DK, they have not seen anyone just yet. DK distancing themselves from FFGKXF, but still within firing proximity at the gas station. And you can see 24K seeing CGM Wolf. They did spot them out. Unable to get any clear shot in, so Bio62 is just frantically checking his angles before moving through. As Polly getting shot at. Bad Boys Gaming not really having a good time. Cham trying to slowly swarm in as Grism. Not really sure if he knows that Hickey is all alone, but he's not going to take the chance, unfortunately. Old man getting shot by Maestro and finished off. The Yakuza losing all the top performing members. There's a Champ just gonna drive right through. They don't want any part of this. Pasha, not able to get the angle. Shogun also going to drive through as well. So the entire team of Champ has just drove past this checkpoint of CGM Wolf. It's a Pocoyo. It's gonna take down the tires. Fortunately, that car belongs to no one. Rooftop area has been completely cleared by CGM Wolf. So there shouldn't be other teams passing by since everyone is in the circle. CGM Wolf can be pretty relaxed about the fact that they are going to be able to make it into the circle without having to worry about being backstabbed. The closest team to them is Champ. Starmie just gonna start taking out those tires. Can he get that? No. There we go, finally. As Arbins has had enough. It's like, don't shoot my tire, I'll shoot your head off. So Dami has to kind of make a bit of a slight rotation to the third floor. Yep, Narpin is the one firing at him. It's gonna be a sniper showdown. But meanwhile, Ronin PUBG, because they lost 2 of their members early on, they are definitely playing slower compared to their previous rounds. Snarpin is gonna get tagged by Yakuza, tagged by Dami 42. Whereas they can't really fight this, unfortunately. Carbon Gaming just gonna walk the bridge. Gonna take the long route as the circle starts closing in, but they are close to the safe zone. Arcade Predator is right in front of them though, so CJ, not sure if he knows this. Carbon Gaming just swimming into disaster. CJ is gonna see them. No, they're scared by the rock. CJ has no idea. He might get picked off. Draws out his gun. Maybe he knows. He's looking the wrong way. CJ, look behind you. Maybe he's gonna pick up straggler. He's gonna see one, but they're all behind him. CJ, playing with fire. They're just gonna swarm him. Oh no, CJ. Does he have any idea that Carbon Gaming is behind him? He made so much noise by running through the grassland. Now he's gonna run back. They're gonna ambush him. CJ, be really careful right now. Finally sees the hit of one member. It's gonna open fire right now. It's gonna down this card first. Now I'm trying to take a shot. They try to duke it out. The railings of the bridge did blocking that bullet. It's gonna down Numcell as well. Arjunbot providing cover fire. CJ's gonna duck back down, knowing that his teammate has his back. Aisu gets down, and it's down to one last member of Carbon Gaming. They get caught out. CJ wants to finish him off. Just then tag him a bit. Not enough to kill him off. But all these members from Carbon Gaming are abandoned. And CJ knows that Carbon Gaming, they're not going to make it out anytime soon. Namsel's going to be the first to bleed to death outside that blue zone. And Boy Foy, he's going to suicide. Carbon Gaming, they give up on this round. And off of a rotation, this didn't work out in their favor. Unfortunate circumstances caught within their rotation. Shinryu-ji now opens fire on the cars that's passing by. Unable to kill anyone, unfortunately. It's 34k. Getting fired at. But Isaiah High is gonna find 24k. If 24k crosses the bridge, they run into Champ instead. So Edzo is gonna be the first one to have his Mesro is gonna have his hit claim, and Vigo's gonna start blowing up, but Mesro is so far from the rest of his team, and Sly DD is not gonna let that slide. KS is a kill away from Champ. Edzo is so far away, my goodness. As a Mister, they're driving straight into Yakuza though. Ping pong. Going to KRM, they're driving in. Yakuza, can they fight this? It's gonna be a 2 versus 2. Yakuza gonna come right out. The frag grenade gets tossed. Not gonna land onto Ping Pong though, but Dami 42 is playing really on the edge. Just gonna be frontline for his team as Xavier tries to get a better angle on the other building. KKRM getting their molly in. They're gonna get the smoke grenade. Dami's gonna get burned. Dami actually fries himself with the Molotov. Oh no. That is not how it should be. As the frag grenade starts to get lobbed in by Mister. That one's gonna connect. Ping Pong blows up Dami, and Xavier's like, I'm out of here. Unfortunate for Dami 42. That Molotov is not supposed to burn himself. Mister's gonna take control of this compound pretty easy as this circle ducks back down. Now everyone, almost all the teams have to cross the bridge into the circle. It's gonna be a bloodbath as the Yuki is gonna take out Narpin. Chizukimba gets knocked out by Enku off screen, but look at Xavier now trying to stay alive. Where's Ruler? Ruler is not there. Chizukimba gets killed out by Enku. Yep, Ruler's gonna be nearby. Ronin PUBG, they're already out. Frontrunner's getting taken out as Zai gets killed off by Night Holy. Ace will finish off Monji, so Ronin PUBG is gonna be the second team to be knocked out, but the Yakuza now under heavy fire from Next Wave Predator. They have them boxed in that small building, and Next Wave Predator might just go for the kill. No more vehicles for the Yakuza to get away with. Killer from long range as well. Does see the members of Champ and Next Wave Predator. Maybe Architect Predator want to chip in a bit as well. As you can see, the kill feed. Kaos is the one getting clipped by Mananabas. Pasha will be taken out by Katie after taking one out himself. Smoke grenade is going to come out. Killer will go for Kalps immediately as Pasha will drown. Zayahai as well. He drowns. Everyone is drowning. What? Poor swimmers. As the Yakuza just getting pinned down by FFG KXS and Next Play Predator. They just have nowhere to go. It's a Hahagus. Going to find a hit onto Shogun, nails him. Kiki getting down by Limitless and finish off. Archangel Predator still forming strong. Still haven't gotten the frags up just yet. Only 3 kills so far into this round, but you can bet that they are looking for more. Just to find all this conflict going on as Polly will be gunned down by Shinryu-ji. Bahamut Gaming trying to bag some kills for themselves, but Grism getting shot at from an unknown angle by Archangel Predator. It's only him and Alcitanus left. SFFG KXS still trying to flush out Yakuza. They're also going to try and flush out DK Esports from another angle. Playing on different fronts as Arvin is gonna nail the head of Roulette, and CJ will burn Grism. He's gonna barbecue him with that Molotov. Grism trying to get away, but Katie will take the last one. LC10 is one for Archangel Predator and one for the last ace, the lucky aces. PJCM is gonna kill off Roulette. Yakuza. It's only Xavier left in that building. Next week Predator, they're looking for him. throughout the door, Xavier. Not sure if he can hear this. As Battle Man will be taken out by Art God. Katie gets shot by Poyoko, but he will be down and he will be killed off instead. Kevlar also killing off. Sly DD down by Killer. Architecture Predator going on the hunt for all these frags. FGKX is sticking as a team. The circle in their favor. DK Maestro as well. Playing on different fronts. They actually have control of the edge of the circle, and especially the teams coming in from the southeast side. So it's going to be a big opportunity for them, but you can see 24K, Bio62 getting taken out. Pocoyo and Sly DD dying to that blue zone. Just Xavier holding his breath as the rest of Next Week Predators swarm that compound. Not able to find him just yet. Xavier really just being super patient. Art God also gonna be gunned down by Nuguda. Bama Gaming losing members pretty fast. My boy getting found. That's a 2K but Nuguda, but Mr. Chan will be the one to finish off the last member of the Lucky Aces. So Mr. Chan being the savior for his team. But Xavier, look at him, he's still. He's just sitting still, waiting for this to blow over. Meanwhile, 4KB trying to make this way in as well. 24K, only one member left. It's gonna be Dreamsea right on top of that hill. Absolute slugfest. Xavier is just not wanting to move. So Yakuza's gonna be pinned down for pretty much. It's either Xavier gets snuffed out or he somehow manages to dodge a bullet, as Device will be found by Limitless and Georgie. Go Army Factory hasn't been showing up too much. Need to be spotted out as well. Jinruji is gonna drive off the cliff and immediately Ainsworth and Ink who sees him. Murayama just thrown down right behind 4KB. I'm not gonna see him though. So Murayama playing the slow game, same as Xavier, and Xavier is still there. Look at him, look at him. I'm surprised no one is checking there. As Shinruji, while it gets blown up by Dreamsea. Bama Gaming now realizes that someone is there. As you can see, see Jet Wolf. What? Oh yeah, okay. They're playing on literally the edge of that blue zone. Hahagus is trying to crawl right in. Next week Predator as well. Suzy Hagus. Just gonna let Baba Gaming walk right through first. See Gem Wolf just gonna. This is what they did, I think, in round 3 as well. They just played a sneaky game. Mr. Chan has no idea that Gem is behind them as Manana, but it's gonna be found. It's gonna be finished off as Xavier. Good try, but not good enough as Aoki is gonna finish him off. The Yakuza is out. Mr. Chan getting gunned down with 4KB. Ainsworth. Mr. Chan tries to run across the plate, but he's gonna be finished off. And look at Hahagus just casually crawling. Meanwhile, Ping Pong is gonna kill off Night. Holy can fun finish off by Georgie as well. It's a 2-on-1. Unfair. Mr. Chan will die to Ainsworth. Hahagus just crawling in like the entirety of C Gem Wolf is doing that. Up to this point, Hahagus is the last man alive. Arvin's gonna be found by Ajin bots. Aoki will steal the kill away instead. And Ajin bot wants a bit of a revenge, but Kitsui is there. Bit of a refrag. And look at Murayama is still there as Paku gets shot by Alina. Go Army Factory. Only Alina left alive. She's gonna be swarmed by the rest of Mista. I think Mista can clean him up if they go for a push. That's policy and gonna die to the red zone. Same as Paku Paku. Carl's gonna be shot by Drimsy. Drimsy, the only member left alive for 24K Gaming, and he's somehow still surviving. Going down strong. PJ Searing is taken down. Carl's gets blown up by the frag. Next Big Predator is out as well. Killer wants to look for his teammates as Killer. Hahago is finally getting spotted by Ainsworth. Arcade Predator right now, they're running into FFG KXS. Are they ready for this? This could be a direct conflict. FFG KSS. Maybe they're ready to rotate away. A supply crate actually drops right in front of them. Yeah, this is so lucky, like right in front of them, but Arcade Predator can actually take advantage of this. Like if FFG KXS goes for the supply crate and they're not paying attention, Arcade Predator can actually find them, and my boy laying in wait sees Ainsworth. That's gonna be the last guy taken down. Can he fragment finish him all? My boy having the cover of the grassland. Actually going to find another kill? No. Ready to duck back down into cover, and Enku wants to get revenge for his fellow teammate, but my boy healing up. Enku actually gets stolen by Murayama. Gets the kill steal. Ping Pong getting shot by Maestro. He's gonna be down. KKRM is by his side, but Arcade Predator waiting for FFG KXS to take the bait of that supply crate. It's gonna slowly drive up CJ. They were also looking. See the vehicle with a smoke grenade beside. This could be a decent indicator for Archangel Predator. But right now it's my boy finally getting found out by Drimsy. Drimsy is still alive. Oh my goodness. Private Dumb getting shot. 24K Drimsy really doing it huge right now. Archangel Predator just trying to have to pay attention to DK Esports as well as FFG KXS. So Private down finally beats to death, and DK Limitless is going to take out Murayama. KKRM, he runs away himself. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. This game alone we have like 4, I think, automobile accidents that's like friendly, as Drimsy finally gets snuffed out by CJ. There goes 34K. Arcade Predator. This is gonna be really tense. Aoki getting a bit of a shot onto Ajin bots. CJ now. They're all playing on the edge of the zone. The priority right now for Arcade Predator is to take out FFG KXS. They can't move forward because FFG KXS is just gonna stop them and shoot at them. So they need to take this fight. As you can see, smoke's getting thrown out. It's gonna obscure the line of vision. So many smokes. They just want to block the vision from FFG KXS, and FFG KXS now caught between Arcade Predator and DK Esports as Georgie has a clear view. He's just watching this unfold. DK Esports playing in the center of the circle. They have full control, and Limitless is going to start things off by nailing Ketsui. Ketsui now has to start and back off his teammate. He's not going to have time to save him. It's the first frag grenade. He's going to tag him on the side. One more is going to finish him off. It's going to be just Ketsui. Let's slowly bleed out. Ajibo is going to be down. Aoki finds his hit finally after so long. Ketsui getting revived. Aoki getting down by DK Limitless, and Arcade Predator being swarmed by DK Esports. It's going to be eliminated, and now it's going to be between DK Esports and FFG KXS. DK Esports on a 2-digit frag with 10 kills. And they're looking to add more to the back as they're going to go for a slow push. Aoki is bleeding out. If they want to revive him, they need to revive him now, but here comes the frag right beside Aoki, and Aoki is going to get nailed. Ketsui also down as well. The second frag a bit far away, but DK Esports going for the juggler. That's the last member of FFG KXS. They're going to fight Kevlar. And FFGXS really on the ropes right now. Can Daidakas clutch this out? And it's DK cannot. DK Esports will take the 5th chicken dinner of the day. Amazing performance from DK Esports. With a whopping 14 kills in this game. Arcade Predator only has 6, but DK Esports taking majority of the kills. This game we have pretty less kills in total, because I think more than 10 of the kills are either dying to the red zone, drowning, burning by Molotov, and just running yourself over with vehicle, with your own vehicle. So DK Esports finally getting a decent round with that chicken dinner, 14 frags, super impressive. And this is I think their first day, so they still have tomorrow to play. But here we go. This is the overall situation statistics of the day so far. The first 3 rounds of Miramar, Champ got 2 chicken dinners, the first and third round. Ronin PUBG got 1 on Miramar and 1 on Erangel, and DK Esports, they just claimed this one, the 5th round of the evening. So that just leaves us with one final round, one final match on Erangel. And this is going to be the last match for the teams in Group B as well. And that means 8 of these teams will be playing their last round in the group stage. It's going to be important for them. Ronin PUBG and Erangel Predator, they are pretty much guaranteed that top 16 if they get a decent performance in that last round. So they definitely have to step up the game. I think the one on the ropes are Bahamut Gaming and 24K Gaming, especially 24K Gaming, who have such an amazing day 1, but day 2 is just, they went from 24 carat to cut by half, but you get the idea. The performance wasn't really there for 24K Gaming, so they really need to step up their game. So the 8 teams that will be playing their last game are from Group B, and there's nothing. I think they have to pull out all the cheese strats. They have to just be as creative as they can. They have nothing to lose at this point, unless some teams probably, if they calculate yesterday and today, they probably have already guaranteed their spot in the top 16. And do remember, we have 24 teams in this group stage, but only 16 teams are gonna make it through to the playoffs on Friday to Sunday to continue their pursuit for that the 10 grand, that $10,000. So we're just going to have to see if the last round, how it's going to play out. With that being said, we're going to go on a short commercial break, and when we come back, it's going to be the final round on Erangel for this evening. We'll be right back.
yet been able to find their entry into this circle wild card. Oh, sharp shot! You see swapping son of a gun into the back seat of the buggy onto his butt and spraying down onto.
이쪽에 NN이 마주하거든요.
자, 기절을 못 시켰어요. 바로 못 시켰어요. NN 고각 수류탄.
자, 위로. 오우. 요. 자, 이제 하나 더. 와! 슈퍼 플레이 나오네요.
진짜 울트라.
Hey, you guys remember that Carnage had just a second ago? They're about to have some company and vehicles just come rolling. No, Budgie! What? He lived somehow, some way. It's a world This is chaos incarnate. Microphone gets taken down.
厉害，这个厕所里面有人，
我俩
不知道一个飞身进去。
哎呀，好痛！这种角度真的很痛。
关键是他还是背着进去的，这是倒车入库。
背刺达人，我俩。
最后他
兄弟又来一个，补吗？一手在那底，
补的话，
没子弹了，还有12发，哇！
啊，第三个人呢？
你在干什么呀？
여욱 선수가 좀 혼자 남아있고 여기 살리고 연막 쪽으로 소리 들렸죠 방금? 여기 있나요? 지금 불편한 동거를 같은
아니
몰랐어요.
Have the numbers, which is starting to come back on the side. Stacy's just holding the angle. He does go down from some good shots from McCoy. He jumps out of the building. His grenades go through. He spins back around on his angle. Steps around back behind him. Picks up another one. All right, McCoy. I see what you're working with. Happy birthday to you. And he picks up a fourth.
I'm trying to throw the pan. They're trying to pan him. They're actually trying to pan him. They got him! H3 got him!
Is an SLR. What are you trying to achieve here? Run him over. What are you trying?
He's flipped the car.
All
He's flipped the
players
car
do
over.
that. Oh, he does this. It's just
Oh my god, this is
absolutely
10 head.
phenomenal.
Yay! Oh no, 2 head, 2 head, 10 head.
What is
Hello.
Didn't kill him.
เฮ้ยแล้วมงฮอพยามงเข้ามาแล้วจังหวะนี้ฮอพยาเข้ามา
有一点问题啊，跟 Sound Sister 要揉点，但是 IFQI 老揉点，
一定是看跳伞的一个技巧的，直接拿枪出来打一打，
全是没枪的，
对方喷子连子弹都还没有换好，
哎呀，
暴揍啊！这是3岁的做国民打xuống xe một tình huống bom bác sẽ diễn ra giữa pha bầu cùng với các thành viên ở bên phía DIC. Admin rất nhanh đến từ đội DIC, nhưng DIC đã mất 2 người và có vẻ chỉ còn là một mình anh quân Money ở đây thôi. Giờ thì Sao làm gì? Tiếp tục đổi mạng tới từ vị trí anh quân. Rất loạn đến từ các thành viên ở bên phía Division X cũng như là đội của DIC. Và quả nét rất đẹp tới từ vị trí của em.
지금 자 봤어요?
이거 못 볼 가능성도
봤어요?
있어요. 못 볼 가능성도 있어요. 엔투스 큰일 났다.
날렸어! 와! 하나 더!
개수! 겐지!
야!
结果开到人家脸上去了，直接切座位跳车想反打，哇！干得稳！
มองเข้ามาในหลุมเดี๋ยวดูว่าให้จอดชนมาตรงนี้แล้วลงมาไม่ไหวแล้วครับดูเขาเจ้าแมน
우와 슛가요! 혹시라도 공격!打掉第一个，这是一个慢动作。
And now it's getting back on, but Gemty, he can't make it count when it matters. And now Vascu left to find 2. He gets the tag on 1, but now he's down to almost no bullets. I think he's only got 20 in that 1 mag, and that's it. And then he's over to the mini, and well, what can you do with that? 17 bullets, 2 kills to find. It'd be a miracle for Vascu, but he's trying his best. Anything he has would be valuable here. He's considering, is it time for the blue? Can I do any damage? Oh my word, 5 bullets is all he's got to play with, and he's done it!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Southeast Asia Series Group Stage. This is day number 2, and we're inbound for our last round of the day. It's going to be Erangel. We've witnessed a lot of amazing games so far in the past 5 rounds. We've only 3 unique teams taking the chicken dinner. Ronin PUBG getting 2, Champ getting 2, and DK Esports getting the latest one in round 5. I'm Husky. It's a pleasure for me to bring you guys all the action. But of course, a quick shout out, appreciation and gratitude to PUBG Corp for making all this happen. And if you guys are watching and you want to support your favorite teams, do drop that hashtag in your hashtag your team. Appreciate they will hear your encouragement and prayers and work hard to get the chicken dinner. And remember to share this live stream out regardless if you are watching on Facebook or YouTube, and get other people to join in on the action. And also follow our social media on Geek events. With that being said, down to the last round on Erangel, the Plains. We're going to take a look at the stats, or at least the leaderboard from that previous round. DK Esports just a whopping 14 kills and a first place finish, landing themselves at 24 points. Basically twice as much as the Archangel Predator, who got 7 frags, but finished in 5th, only had 12 points. FFG KXS 11. 24K Gaming, well, pretty okay with 9 as back on the back of Dream C's performance. Bama Gaming and Mista with 6, but the rest is pretty much history. Go Army Factory were not able to do too much. Yakuza as well, just unlucky opening. Alongside Ronin PUBG, super unlucky opening as well. So this last round is going to be a total mystery. And after round 4, we thought that okay, maybe Ronin PUBG has a chance. I think they still have a really huge chance, but game 5 was just not their game. And 24K as well. This is probably their best performance today, with 9 points. But we're gonna take a sneak peek into the overall leaderboard right now, just to give you guys a taste, at least a glimpse of the results in a while. And I can pretty confidently tell you that some of the teams have already secured themselves in the top 16. And there we go, Ronin PUBG still in that first place with 53 points. Archangel Predator with 51, Champ 48. DK Esports with the chicken dinner pushes themselves to 4th place. Previously they only have 11 points, but that one chicken dinner pushed them to 35. And obviously the Yakuza with 34, barely catching up. Go Army Factory 29, CGM Wolf with 30, and FFGKXS with 32. The top 8, pretty close competition. Bama Gaming with 25 only, and 24K Gaming only with 21 points. So pretty I would say obvious for some of the teams that they are going to make it through to the top 16. Ronin PUBG across this entire group stage, we played 11 rounds. They played 11 rounds if they've gotten 4 chicken dinners. That is absolutely amazing performance. I think you cannot ask more from them. This is going to be the last round for 8 of these teams. Bahamut Gaming, 4KB, the Yakuza, FFGKXS, Archangel Predator, Ronin PUBG, the Lucky Aces, and 24K Gaming. The next round will be their last, and it's their last chance. If they didn't put up a good performance, if they didn't get a good standing yesterday, this is their last opportunity to possibly make things right. And after this, they'll just have to sit on the sidelines, as tomorrow we'll have Group A against Group C instead. So this is pretty important for the teams in Group B, the 8 teams, because they're going to get another chance after this, and it's all up to a bit of luck. And of course, they are contenders to decide their fate in that playoffs. So with that being said, this last round, it's up to this team to pull out all the stops. I think if they've added cheese strats, if they want to go for a hard drop and early contest, go for aggressive or frags, this is the time, especially for teams from Group B with nothing to lose. Teams like, for example, the Lucky Aces, and 4KB, who didn't have much of a outstanding performance yesterday and today, they can still influence the standing if they get those early pickoffs, so on and so forth. So we just have to see if that comes true, because we're jumping right in. This is the final round of today. We'll be back on Erangel And this time, it's gonna be a pretty different trajectory. We're going from the military base straight up north. We'll maybe end up at the Starboy area as well. This is going to be an absolute blast. So early drop from most of these teams. Champ again going for that first drop. But this time they're gonna run into Archangel Predator if they're not careful in that soft snoker island. Just gonna see if they're gonna if we're gonna get some early conflict. So FFG KXS getting their drop on mainland. As you already can see that Aoki trying to tag some shots onto CGM, but a decent attempt. Unfortunately, not connecting them shots though. Unfortunately, CGM will be able to secure themselves a decent position for now. But CGM, they have had some rounds where they got they were fragging out, and some rounds where they were just slightly underwhelming. Let's see if this round is they can pull themselves back this round. This is their first day of playing because they are in Group C. As this circle far up to the north side. This reminds me of the first circle of Erangel yesterday. Literally the first game of the group stage of this very group stage, we got this exact circle as well. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this team deal with it. As you can see, a lot of rotations trying to make it into that safe zone. Murayama, ooh, long shot. Not going to find it. Nope. Decent attempt, but not good enough as Erangel is just gonna go for a wide spray. It's not gonna connect any of those shots. Some of the aggressions coming out from the teams. As CGM still playing on the high ground, still pretty near 4 KB. But you can see like a lot of teams are away. Champ is so far away, they're literally on the Sosnovka island. That just one isolated team. It's gonna be a long drive. And to get past the bridge, this is not gonna be easy for Champ. And I think Ronin PUBG knows that. They almost dropped at the same time, so if Ronin PUBG were paying attention, they should know that Champ is at Sosnovka island. And will seek to camp there. Didagus does get tagged a bit. FFG KXS having slightly mediocre performance throughout the entire day, but able to keep themselves in the middle of the pack. But the ranking is as close as ever. As a Go Army Factory, they just had this moment of brilliance for 1 or 2 rounds, and after that they were just mediocre at best. So slightly unfortunate as Aoki drive right through CGM. Take a whole lot of damage. Kepler, the driver, ooh, almost getting popped. But an XP Predator also seeing FFG KXS drive through. They're getting so much attention as Carbon Gaming is going to lose themselves to the Lucky Aces. Leo is going to be the one who finishes him off. That's the first play of the round. Pocoyo trying to nail some shots into next play Predator, but gets shot at instead. So bit of an intervention from a third party. But CGM Wolf pretty much in the middle. Oh man, Yakuza Going for a spray. Doesn't get anyone though. Sees DK just driving past him. We want to go for a chase. And it seems like Old Man is gonna follow DK. Entirety of DK Esports on the side. See what he has up in mind. He's playing far away from his team as well. Yep. DK, they're actually gonna disembark, and Old Man is driving right by. He's gonna catch a lot of heat from DK Esports. The rest of the Yakuzas are finally are nearby, and Old Man's gonna try and reconvene with them. But they're under heavy fire from DK Esports, and Old Man is just creating diversion. Carl's gonna down Bio 62 off screen, but the Yakuza just so spread out apart, and Xavier's gonna be immediately gunned down. DK Esports just does a drive-by at Limitless. Oh man, it's gonna run him over. Oh, unlucky for Xavier. What? I'm surprised that Yakuza plays so far away, and well, Momonji, that's not the run. That's not the running over someone with a vehicle that we want to see. Runs over Emma. Another friendly lockdown, but oof! Somebody clipped that Xavier just getting mowed right through. DK Esports probably having a bit of fun right there. But Bad Boys Gaming now engage the TLA, but the Lucky Aces have to look at two different angles. Playing and in this pretty open area, the Lucky Aces actually have not much place to take cover. So unfortunate for them. As Rack TV will have his head picked off by Murayama, and Nuguda is gonna find Hiki's head, but it's not killing off just yet. As a smoke grenade keep Hiki alive, but here comes Nuguda with the frag right on top. It's gonna connect. Yeah, actually he taxed him. Nuguda, will he continue this push? It seems like he will. He's confident that it hit, but Hiki's already back up. So Nuguda playing really dangerous right here. It's gonna run straight into Murayama, and Murayama's gonna fish him off. The push, not really working out for Lucky Aces. Shooting range. Polly looking for Kaylee. Meanwhile, on the other side, you have Murayama trying to fight against Leo. Here comes the car. Leo gotta dodge that. Murayama's gonna step on the brakes. So Leo going to take out Bad Old Man, but Murayama's gonna land some bullets. Leo's gonna down 2, but it's not enough. As Polly's gonna finish off Kaylee, and Edzo will finish off Leo. The Lucky Aces gonna be taken out. Streamsy and Edzo is gonna kill on Murayama. Little bit of intervention from 24K Gaming. As Alina getting a spray onto Old Man, and Old Man is not gonna have this. Nai Holy though is gonna find him. Go Army Factory. Yakuza is gonna down KM F1, but Old Man's gonna down KM F1, but Alina will claim his life for it. Smash roll. Let's go see a really clear shot. Hiki's gonna be the first one. As a Bad Old Man runs backwards, so Hiki is gonna be killed off. Bad Old Man might just bleed to death. Might as well getting shot himself as well. Polly will get the revenge from long range. So FGKX is making a pretty clean rotation. Maestro is going to eventually kill off Bad Old Man as he bleeds out to death. Unfortunately, 24K, they're down to 2 guys left. And I think Bad Boys Gaming only has 1. The circle closing out pretty far to the north. I see a lot of people are driving in. Go Army Factory, they are ready to intercept anyone who tries to cross into the circle. They are the checkpoint. The police gonna down Volkswagen. Maestro's gonna help finish him off. Poco Yodo does see Barber getting on the other side. And now PM's gonna find a hit of Beaufoy. Beaufoy is gonna be to death, unfortunately. But next to Predator. And Polly just drive right through. Oh goodness. Just tag a bit, but he's fine as this card. Wow, he falls to his death. Probably off a bike. Shinryuji gets his head popped off. Georgie will finish off this card. My boy also getting down as well. Aoki was the one who finds that. So Obama Gaming losing a lot of members as well. Down to the last one. Shinryuji gets finished off. Mr. Chan now loses his hit. So this round being accelerated. So much gunfights. You can see Arvin's is just crawling. CGM Wolf. Do they see him? Arvin trying to get into a sneaky position. Aoki can finish off My Boy, and Art God will be taken out. There goes Babbitt Gaming. They are out of this last round. Mananabas will have his hit taken off. Sly DD is going to be one to find it. Look at Arvin, just patience on that trigger. Now it's going to gun down. What a track onto Hahagus. The car coming in from SGM. Oh, he dodges it. Arvin with a Pasha as well. He finish off Pasha? Yes, he does. And he also maybe finish off Hahagus. It should be, right? Just a few more shots. Pokuyo finds it. Smoke grenade comes out. CGM will try to go for a push. Here comes the frag. Arvin really making a big plays right now. Safe to get for a reload. Does shoot up a bit. Has a cover. It's gonna use that Meki. They're gonna try to shoot over the smoke. They go for a push. Arvin's gonna get found out. Can he get the third one? No, he can't. Hahagus managing to dodge that frag grenade. But oh my goodness, what a spectacle. What a spectacle. From next play Predator. Arvin's, my goodness. Cham now tries to drive through the coastline. And Ronin PUBG is there to intercept. See Cheesy Kimbap is ready to meet the spray through the windshield and oof, almost forcing them to drive into the water. Isu will be the first one to go down, but Monji is gonna fight Grism, and Ronin PUBG able to stop the journey of Champ. And the Gold Army Factory also chipping as well. LC10 is Satan is getting taken off, and I think Champ, there's no way they can make it through this. There's two teams onto them, but Kasui is probably gonna turn his attention onto Gold Army Factory as well. Shogun will be down and starts bleeding out. FG KXS feeling a little bit angsty, a little bit angry. They want to go for more. Shogun will be finished off by Night Holy. At least Champ able to salvage one of their members. The 20k Flow Thai Darkers seeing the hit of members of Gold Army Factory. If anyone is cops, unloads a spray. Oh, perfect tracking onto Limitless. This is taken down, and Gold Army Factory alongside FFG KXS, they are the gatekeepers of that shoreline. Calls with the frag right through. It's not gonna connect onto Limitless though, not enough at least. But they have a lot of grenades, so Limitless, he's gonna bleed to death. Paul is gonna be burned by Narpim. So bad boys, they are out as well. Look at all the frags. This is being casually tossed, you know. Limitless finally gonna bleed out. Okuyu now. And the chip in as well as you can see. Ronin PUBG. They're gonna start moving away from the shoreline. Getting shot at by Gold Army Factory alongside CGM Wolf, and Pokuyo is just gonna try and follow them. DK Esports are also nearby as well, so FGKXS, Aoki is gonna be right in front of CGM. That Sly DD is gonna find the head of Georgie, and Zayahai is gonna run straight into Enhu. Able to win the gunfight. Zayahai is like, taste this. The remaining survivor of Champ. There's more people of 4KB and Sly DD. What a shot! taking out Georgie. And just look at this jungle. So CJ getting headshotted by Edzo as Device will find Aoki. Carl's gonna find Edzo in return. It's an FFG KXS. Still feeling pretty safe on the edge of that circle, but in front of them is gonna be Archangel Predator, so they have to get ready for this. CJ still needs to be revived as Sly DD. Have a clear shot on DK Esports' member. Aiming onto Fruity. Looking at Maestro as well. Maestro gets into the buggy, but maybe not Fruity. Sly DD is waiting for it. He's gonna reposition himself. As DK Esports is gonna reposition the vehicles to create a slight barricade, not knowing that they're being watched by Sly DD. As you can see, gonna walk up the cliff, seize the hit of the Yakuza members, but never to get the kill. As David's gonna peek right out, and CJ actually gonna steal the kill away. 34K Gaming, the entire day not having a good game at all. And well, Yami did the hard work, but it's CJ who takes the credit for it. Kind of like, you know, my group assignment group mates taking the credits for my hard work. But DK Esports now just only Maestro and Fruity left. Kind of caught between a rock and a hard place, but still can get some pickups as Device, entirety of Gold Army Factory is still at the corner. Because of how the circle is, they are pretty safe. Maestro, can he find the shots that he needs? No, OGP shoots out Ketsui. There's a Taidak. Because Taidak goes, the Ketsui's gonna die as well. Momoji's gonna be no feature, but she's came about 5-9 holy. And Ronin, PUBG, oof, fighting on two fronts. They're gonna take out 9 holy as well. Ronin PUBG really don't want to give up the spot. They know that Archangel Predator are pretty close behind. So now they have to fight 2 fights at once. One against Gold Army Factory and one against FFGK Access. Gold Army Factory, this is a 3-way conflict. They're also watching behind. DK Esports getting swarmed by Archangel Predator and CGM Wolf. FFGK Access, they need to find a way to make it a deeper, further into the circle. Trying to get past Gold Army Factory is not easy when you have Ronin PUBG watching you as well. Device gonna fight Aoki's hit. Aoki still being picked up as KKRM. Getting shot at by Ainsworth. Ainsworth will be able to down him, but KKRM is still pretty much alive. Team not really nearby him though. It's KKRM. Not going to be able to escape. Roulette will be the one picking up the kill. Yakuza getting a bit of a KS in. So now we proceed into phase 5. Let's see where the circle is going to be in. Gold Army Factory still have a good spot at that corner. They don't have to rotate that soon. So Roulette and Dami 42. The 2 last surviving member of the Yakuza. Oh, cops. Getting tagged. Does take out Sly DD, but Hagus will get the refrag in. And backups already coming in from Archangel Predator. They'll have to make it into the circle. They have to go into the circle pretty soon as Maestro. Getting some shot onto CJ Wolf. Switches his weapon. Here comes the frag grenade. I don't think that one's gonna hit. Poco, you should be fine. Yep, smoke grenade is gonna be used. Maestro. Switch a bit of the angle. Wants to find a kill on the Sly DD, but Sly DD is gonna be picked up. But no, CJ actually steals the kill away. Roulette's gonna find Narpim. Alina getting taken down by Edmund as Ruler will find that Narpin is taking the kill away, but Imam actually gonna finish off Alina. Paku also taken out as well by Momonji, but stolen away by what? Next Predator is that T Kim kill? Never mind that. Pocoyo now gets down by DK Maestro. CJ, here we go, the frag. Right down. Not gonna connect, but oh my god, what is spray control? Sees the trajectory. Maestro is gonna be right in front of him. CJ is gonna see Maestro. Tags him as well. Aggressive push from Arcade Predator. Maestro throws the molly, throws the frag. It's not gonna land at all. As CJ is just going for the immediate push. It's gonna look Maestro straight in the eyes. It takes him out. Count. Also getting the kill, chipping in, and DK Esports eliminated. Arcade Predator pushing themselves up to 7 kills. And they're gonna find the 8. Haha Goose also out. And a grenade right into it. Ping pong forcing PJCM out, but he's gonna lose his life for this. A standoff between FFKXS and next to Predator. CJ is gonna find Roulette. Monji also has someone in his scope. That's not gonna attack a few shots, but not enough. As that Roulette finally breathes out to CJ. Arcade Predator 9 kills. Cobbs has 6 of his own. My goodness, this guy on a roll. See where the next circle is gonna be. Right down the center. Go Army Factory is gonna be forced to move. Running PUBG in a pretty decent spot. They have control of the center of the safe zone. CJ sees the leg of Dami and he's like, yep, the leg out too far. Double digit kill for Arcade Predator so far. OUP is gonna find Killer and Kalbs. Oh, sees another target. He's on a roll. 6 kills already. Killer will be down, but not out just yet. Arcade Predator, they're gonna push right in, but standing in between them and the safe zone is going to be Ronin PUBG. Whoever goes out first is gonna lose that first placing. Especially when Arcade Predator has 5 frags more than Ronin PUBG. Ronin PUBG, they have to try and survive until the very end. And ooh, Zayahai finds Kevlar. What a push. Kevlar is gonna be out. FFGKXS is not playing in tandem. What? That's the aim spot. Gonna see someone. Oh, OGP tags him a bit. Frag grenade from Momonji from behind. Ajinbot. A lot of angles to cover as he's gonna start unloading those frag grenades, but Emma is gonna be found by Cubs. Cubs gets the 7th. Possibly gonna be the 7th as that's a perfect headshot. Momonji getting shattered straight away. What a straight push from CJ, taking him out, but Momonji is gonna down Ajinbot. And now this is an inevitable conflict as CJ Kima is gonna down Cubs. It's finish off Cubs as well, so CJ cannot spend time reviving his teammate. He has to go for the kill. Cap eliminated. And CJ Kimba, ooh, getting nailed by Killer. There goes Ronin PUBG. Arcade Predator with 14 frags. Zai is gonna fight Aoki as well. FFGKSS will be out. And Arcade Predator with an amazing run. First half not so impressive, but second half is just absolutely stellar. Mista also eliminated. Let's push in from Arc into Predator. The only team with 3 members left alive. Device tagging onto Zai. Zai is going to be out by Device. PJCM getting found by CJ. Next Predator is going to be out. Arcade Predator on to 15 kills. It's going to be down between 4KB, Go Army Factory, and Archangel Predator. We'll see if 4KB can make a difference before they bow out. Ainsworth, he's the guy that has the potential to make this happen. be a standoff between Archangel Predator and Go Army Factory. Let's be on the other end of the safe zone. Go Army Factory they're on low ground, so Archangel Predator is not gonna see them soon, but Ajinbot is gonna see Ainsworth trying to sneak into the circle, but his time is pretty limited at this point. Let's bit of a smoke grenade to provide some cover. See that Ainsworth just desperately trying to run across the field, but he's getting shot at by Archangel Predator right across. Go Army Factory still patiently waiting. Ajinbot might wants to go for the push. Just want to wrap around the smoke for now. Go Army Factory, they have been staying still for now. They've been staying still for majority of this phase. Don't really want to commit too much. But this next circle is gonna force this team to kind of battle it out in the open. And you can see Killer is looking, it's not looking the right way just yet. They're trying to find Ainsworth. Ainsworth will be safe for now. They're trying to slowly crawl his way. For KB, they only have 1 kill so far this entire game. But it's gonna be shot at. Oh, Kempon finds him. Goodbye. So Go Army Factory, they have to run uphill. It's pretty risky, but they don't have much choice. Run uphill right into Archangel Predator. Killer's gonna start laying down the smoke. It's gonna enable Archangel Predator to make their own rotation and probably catch Go Army Factory off guard. A bit of a diversion. So I try to check for the other angles, making sure that no one is on the side. The moment they clear one side, they can focus on where the true location of Go Army Factory. As you can see, already fire coming in. KMF1 have to start tossing those smoke grenades, but Device already found out, and Device will have his head taken off by Killer, and Killer's gonna finish off Device as well. So Go Army Factory not able to make it until the very end. Archangel Predator, an impressive 17 kills to close out the last round, and a chicken dinner to go with it. That's 27 points, by the way. So I don't think I don't think they can ask for any more round that's better than this. I think Archangel Predator, we kind of they definitely are the slower. They definitely need time to warm out. Like yesterday, they had a slow start, and they ended the day as the team with the most points, and a chicken dinner as well. And this is the second chicken dinner in the group stage, and they're also going to end today, most likely with the highest point as well. So Archangel Predator slow and steady wins the race. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Impressive. And I think they basically bagged most of the kills in this particular round. 17 frags and a chicken dinner. So congratulations to Archangel Predator. They definitely show up huge. And Kalps, man, 8 kills out of 17. Can you believe it? Whew, that round was a playing ground for Archangel Predator. But with that being said, that is the conclusion of today's group stage. We're gonna go and take a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere just yet, because when we come back, we'll show you guys the final tally of the second day of the group stage. So do come right back after the break.
yet been able to find their entry into this circle wild card. Yeah, oh, sharp shot! You see swapping son of a gun into the back seat of the buggy onto his butt and spraying down onto.
이쪽에 NN이 맞춰거든요.
자, 기절을 못 시켰어요. 고각수류탄 바로 못 시켰어요. NN 고각수류탄.
자 위로. 오우.
NN.
자 이제 하나 더. 와! 슈퍼 플레이 나오네요.
진짜 울트라.
Hey, you guys remember that Carnage had just a second ago? They're about to have some company and vehicles just come rolling. No, Budgie! What? He lived somehow, some way. And Pentagon's This is chaos incarnate. Microphone gets taken down.
厉害啊！这个厕所里面有人，
我俩
不知道一个飞身进去。
哎呀，好痛！这种角度真的很痛。
关键是他还是背着进去的，这是倒车入库。
背刺达人，我俩。
最后他
兄弟又来一个，补吗？一手在那底，
补的话
没子弹了，还有12发，哇！
啊，第三个人呢？
你在干什么呀？
여욱 선수가 이제 혼자 남아 있고 여기 살리고 연막 쪽으로 소리 들렸죠 방금? 여기 있나요? 지금 불편한 동물을 가든. 몰랐어요.
Have the numbers. We're starting to come back on the side. Stacy's just holding the angle. He does go down from some good shots from McCoy. He jumps out of the building. His grenades go through. He spins back around on his angle. Steps around back behind him. Picks up another one. All right, McCoy. I see what you're working with. Happy birthday to you. And he picks up a fourth.
I'm trying to throw the pan. They're trying to pan him. They're actually trying to pan him. They got him! H3 got him!
Here's an SLR. What are you trying to achieve here? Run him over. What are you trying?
He's flipped the car. He's flipped the car over.
He does this. It's just
Oh my god, this is
absolutely
10 head.
phenomenal.
Yay! Oh no,
my
2
God,
head, 2 head, 10 head.
Hello.
Kill him.
เฮ้ยแล้วมองฮอร์มิยาเข้ามาแล้วจังหวะนี้ฮอร์มิยาเข้ามา
有一点问题啊，跟 Sun Sister 要揉点，但是 IFG 老揉点，
一定是看跳伞的一个技巧的，直接拿枪出来打，
全是没枪的
对，方喷子连子弹都还没有换好，
哎呀，
暴揍啊！这是Sun Sister。做個名打損勢，個隊伍幫忙寫寫曬佢沙包cùng với các thành viên ở bên phía DIC. Admin rất nhanh đến từ đội DIC, nhưng DIC đã bắt 2 người và có vẻ chỉ còn là một mình anh quân Money ở đây thôi. Giờ thì Sa Bao làm gì? Tiếp tục đổi mạng tới từ vị trí anh quân. Rất loạn đến từ các thành viên ở bên phía Division X cũng như là đội của DIC và quả nét rất đẹp tới từ vị trí của em.
지금 자 봤어요?
이거 못 보는 가는
봤어요?
못 보는 가는 수도 있어요. 엔투스
아,
큰일
와,
날렸다. 와!
하나 더.
야, 겐지!
야!
这波开到人家脸上去了，直接切座位跳车想反打，哇！干得稳！
มองเข้ามาในหลุมเดี๋ยวดูนะให้จอดชนมาตรงนี้แล้วลงมาไม่ไหวแล้วครับดูเขาเจ้าแมน후가수류탄가요? 혹시라도
打掉第一个，这是一个慢动作。
And now it's getting back up, but Gemty, he can't make it count when it matters. And now Vascu left to find 2. He gets the tag on 1, but now he's down to almost no bullets. I think he's only got 20 in that 1 mag, and that's it. And then he's over to the mini, and well, what can you do with that? 17 bullets, 2 kills to find. It'd be a miracle for Vascu, but he's trying his best. Anything he has would be valuable here. He's considering, is it time for the blue? Can I do any damage? Oh my word, 5 bullets is all he's got to play with, and he's done it!
and welcome back to the PUBG Southeast Asia series. We have just reached the end of day number 2 of this group stage between Group B and Group C. I'm Husky, and I'm here to announce to you guys actually the final results. First of all, we're gonna take a look at the results from match number 6 in case you guys missed out on some juicy actions in the final round of Erangel. Arcade Predator getting that 27 kills. Oh my goodness. 27 points, excuse me, with 17 kills. This is going to be the overall result for today. Champ taking the first round on Miramar, Rolling PUBG take the second. Champ took the third one. Rolling PUBG got the fourth round. DK Esports swooped the fifth round away, and of course Arcade Predator ends the day with a bang, 27 points off of one round. That's basically a chicken dinner and 17 kills. But of course, for Rolling PUBG, they've gotten 4 chicken dinners across 12 rounds that they've played in. This is going to be the last day for the teams of Group B. So Bahamut Gaming 4KB, the Yakuza, FFG KXS, Archangel Predator, Ronin PUBG, the Lucky Aces, and 24K Gaming, they are done for the group stage. They will not be playing anymore. So tomorrow, the other 16 teams are going to dictate whether the teams from Group B can make it through to the top 16s. We are still on the top 24, but by the end of tomorrow, the final stage of group stage, we will only have 16 teams. The bottom 8 will unfortunately be eliminated while we crown, the final 16 that goes for the top grand prize. But here we go. This is the previous scoreboard for match number 6. Archangel Predator, 27 points, undisputed best performance from them so far throughout the group stage. Go Army Factory, even though they are second place, they are lagging. They're 15 points behind Archangel Predator. Next way Predator with 10, Rolling PUBG with 7, 4KB with 6. The rest is pretty much history. Everything is backed by Archangel Predator. The only team with 17 kills. The only team with 2-digit kills, in fact. So nothing much can be said. Nothing much needs to be said about this final round. It's just an amazing performance by Archangel Predator, and I think it really stems from just how they were able to recompose themselves after a couple of bad games. We talk about them being a team that warms up slower, but once they get the groove going, they were able to kind of bring it, and definitely Chaos played out of his mind in that last round, getting at least 8 frags out of 17. So half of the frags was contributed by him alone. So with that being said, this is a dominant performance from Archangel Predator in that round 6. And we're also going to throw up the graphics for the overall points of today's group stage in a bit. And here we go. Archangel Predator. 1 round is all it takes for them to solidify their lead. A total of 78 points across 6 rounds, an average of 12 points. Actually, an average of 12 points, more than 12 points per round. Ronin PUBG, 18 points differential, then in second place, followed by Champ in third with 52. Go Army Factory with 41 points. DK Esports with 40 points. The Yakuza ending the day with 37, FFG Access 36, Siege and Wolf with 33, and Bible Gaming and 24K. They didn't have a good day at all, with only 25 points, occupying the second half of the leaderboard. So this is definitely going to be rough on them, because this is their last chance to. I mean, this is their last day of playing, so it's definitely going to be pretty rough on them. Hopefully, they've gotten themselves enough points to make it through to the top 16, because they won't be playing anymore. So their fate now rests in the hands of the teams from Group A and the teams from Group C. So just have to congratulate the teams from Group B for their valiant effort and their utmost dedication and sportsmanship across these 2 days, because them made this really entertaining, but it's time for them to be benched for a while and let the final days of the group stage take its course. So that is the total leaderboard by the end of day 2. Arctic Predator undoubtedly the strongest team today. And of course, for you guys who have been staying around, regardless from the start of the stream, or you came in midway, or you just came in, thank you very much for being a part of this broadcast. But we also have to show our gratitude to PUBG Corp for making all of this happen. And honestly, without them, there's no way that we're going to have this PUBG Southeast Asia series. And of course, it's a pleasure for me to continuously bring you guys the action. We have 4 more days of that. Tomorrow is going to be the last day of group stage. We can start at the same time, 7 p.m. GMT plus 7 p.m. Singapore time. Final day of the group stage going to be between Group A and Group C. So the 16 teams that we're playing tomorrow, it's going to be Bosco Esport, Kuruhara, Ophion Gaming, FTW Philippines, Renaissance, Wasted Boys, Ebers Gaming, that squad from Group A, and of course the Group C teams that played today, CGM Wolf, Champ, DK Esports, Carbon Gaming, Go Army Factory, Bad Boys Gaming, Mr. and Next Play Predator. So tomorrow is going to be the last day of group stage, and by the end of tomorrow, we will also find out which 16 teams will make it through to the playoffs to fight for that 10 grand, that $10,000 and the covenant title of being a champion. So with that being said, this is the end of the night. I'm Husky signing off. Good night, and we're going to show you guys the highlights to call it a day.
can run.